Allie and I have some chicken and vegetables, hummus. So we
Naan
were
bread.
and naan bread. I
And
need to heat up
peanuts.
and peanuts. So Allie and I are prepared for this room 3 of the training grounds.
We got all our snacks.
Good to hear. Did you see the snack I got for your little your moth guy in chat?
You?
Is that a no? Allie?
They're muted.
Allie's dead.
Allie's mom is with them. They said as much in the chat.
Allie's dead. It's official. 100%. Mm-hmm. This is game. That's for certain. Everyone popping in and out right around game time. Start. Hey, Ogre. How's the job thing doing?
So it okayed for temp labor. Basically, I can get called in every once in a while and make some spare cash.
Some.
Yep.
Wish you could be down here. I see help wanted signs everywhere.
Right.
But how much do they pay?
Probably more than us Canadian folk.
Well, swings anywhere from, I mean, even at King Supers, $16 an hour start.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
It's not too bad, yeah. Anywhere from I've seen $20 an hour for some serving jobs because they need servers and nobody wants to be a waiter.
Yeah, right. No,
that also includes tips.
People in New Brunswick just haven't figured it out yet, like that they have to pay more than minimum wage.
Yeah.
Local bakery, there's like 3 women working there who have worked there the whole lives, and they're thinking of quitting because the pay is so low that they can't get anybody else to work. They're like super overworked, and like I don't think this bakery is gonna survive them quitting. They pretty much run the place.
Yeah.
Where are we gonna get our fresh bread from?
At least it's something, you know.
Dead. Yeah, well, yeah, I'd pay an extra $1 more for fresh bread to see Elaine have actual living wage. But
right.
You know, Lou just isn't into that idea.
No.
All right. Sound off.
Yo,
Yup.
It's two.
We need to yo, John.
Ready to go?
Yo.
Yo, yo, ho, ho,
Yo,
ho.
yo, and where's my fifth yo?
dealing with his mom's car. He said start without him.
Meow.
I heard it. I heard him. So, we're going to start. You guys have entered the fourth stage of the Castle in the Sky raid.
What was the
Fourth
first stage?
because the
Yeah.
entry point.
Like the gate is the first stage?
Yep, it is the first level. Because you
And
can
this-
stand there all you like. If it doesn't open, it don't open.
Okay. Second stage is intros,
Mhm.
and then battle, and then whatever this is.
It does not count. It does not count towards floor level.
Of course. Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, I'm ready to fuck some shit up. Let's do it.
All right.
Yeah.
Interesting. You guys have entered the room. Easley, you look like you're off to the races already. After people have determined that the little light emanating from the side of the walkway overhanging the grass is actually an actual step. So the step up is about or the tile is about a step up from the grass, and there's a light step about a foot long, about 6 inches up, so you don't just trip and fall. But you ran over to what looks to be a pile of weapons.
Yeah. Itsu was just gonna start looking around, see what kind of weapons they had here. If they were enchanted, if they were mundane, or if they were just sparring weapons.
All right, go ahead and make me an awareness test, please, if you wouldn't mind.
Now,
Not
awareness
get
with a
hummus
plus.
anymore?
You better make your
40.
mind.
Degrees of success.
Looking at the weapons, it is actually kind of a large variety of different types of weapons. And yes, they go from training quality to lethal weapon to an enchanted version. Almost without fail, you can find those three iterations of about every single type of weapon you can think of. Some of the training variants, such as a sword, they're all made of different material. It looks like they were grabbed regionally. So different practice weapons are in different shapes, made out of different wood or materials, or different styles of practice weapons. Some are wooden swords, some are just really dull, blunted swords for training. Depends on the region. Depends on what they view as a training weapon, wherever these came from. Some of them are very childish. They have a lot of padding and doesn't look like they can hurt anyone seriously. Some of them looks like somebody just scraped off the edge of these things or never made an edge on them in the first place. Still lethal.
Yeah.
So
I'm gonna grab one of the training weapons. I want to go grab the Paladin of Apollo. Like,
which one?
there's only one Paladin of Apollo here.
which training weapon. I know there's only one paladin of Apollo, but I said there's
Longsword.
a longsword.
Yeah.
Did you want to pick up a wooden variant, or are you looking for an unsharpened variant?
We're gonna get a wooden variant.
Okay.
Kind of want to see, like what happens when I pick it up.
Just pick it up.
Yeah. Hmm. And I'm assuming there's also like training shields here as well.
There are, yes. With just about every variety and variant you can think of. Some of them are not easy to find.
Okay.
A lot of them
Another
are
door.
not on the same.
Come on.
Ooh, excuse me. They're not on the same table, or bucket, barrel. They're all over the place.
Hmm. Not even like organized by weapon type.
No. It's actually a little frustrating.
Hmm.
Because some of them are in sequential order. Some of them you can't find the magic enchanted version of it, or even the practice version of it. It's very strange. Some of these are very powerfully enchanted.
Interesting.
Sorting through the boxes. At one point, one of the edges of one of the battle axes comes in contact with the box and just slices it right open, spilling all the weapons onto the grass. Almost as if the box had no resistance.
Fascinating.
Yes, indeed.
I'm going to over here is a sparring arena. What weapon does the Paladin of Apollo wield?
A mace.
Okay. I'm
One of
going
those
to.
flanged maces. Very deadly.
Okay. I'm gonna pick up one of the training ones.
Yep.
I'll walk over to the Paladin of Apollo and hand it to them. I'm like, come with me.
Why?
I want to test the theory.
Tell me your theory before you bring me to test the theory. I may want nothing to do with it.
Well, on one side there's training equipment and equipment in general. On the other side there is a sparring ring.
Indeed.
So I'm wanting to know if we have to perform mock combat in order to be able to progress.
Why did you choose me? Because we have a rivalry that we must settle?
Yes.
By my own promise. You can't choose me. I thought you were a follower of Zeke, one who actually remembers what they've spoken and said.
Yes.
By your own dictate, your offer is trying to bring me into violation of that word given. Very deceptive.
I said we weren't allowed to fight. I didn't say we weren't allowed to spar. And as these are both practice weapons, do you think you could honestly kill me with it?
Easily.
And therefore you're saying you're not able to restrain yourself with it.
I'm saying I am not falling for your trick. And also, you have no idea if we are actually fighting each other.
Or if we're fighting the objects inside the arena. I don't know
Precisely.
either.
Go
Which
do
is
some more
also-
research before jumping to a very shallow theory that holds little weight and little information.
Which is also why I wanted you as well.
No.
Mothman will fight you.
Yes, go fight your sibling.
Hmm.
I'm not falling for your trick. I've given my word. I'm not going to break it. Even if you think there's a loophole, you can easily, as a follower of Zeke, find some sort of reason, either made up or otherwise, to find me in default.
I could, but I wouldn't.
I'm not taking
Not
that
with-
chance.
That
Not
is
falling for
fair.
your deception.
Fine then. Indrid.
I'm extra gravelly tonight.
Eh?
Take this space. Follow me inside here. And see if we can even approach.
Doesn't Indrid need a weapon, though?
He just handed me a mace.
Okay. I thought they would have to pick it out themselves, that's all.
And yeah, I'm gonna stand here see if it'll let us pass.
It does not move at all.
Mhm. Hmm. Interesting.
What about that over there? Is there anything on that?
I don't know. We'd have to walk over and see.
The DPS crew is talking amongst themselves. Knife Snake wants to engage in some fights. So does Murder Goose, and so does Spiker. They're very enthusiastic about what this could mean. Those are definitely arenas, but how? How does it work?
Is this stuff water? Or is it that,
I challenge you to a duel. Did that work? No. I tried.
I mean, probably have to be a sparring match. Uh, Indrid, I challenge you to a sparring match?
so is Beauregard just trapped on the bridge now?
Why would he be trapped on the bridge?
I see the light barrier.
There's a step, not a light barrier.
Um,
That is literally a step.
is this water or is this that like distilled Ethereum stuff?
Like water.
Right.
I'm gonna go to sleep.
Okay.
Was there any of those gold tablet things when we entered the room? Or is there something similar to that in here that I'm not seeing?
That's what I thought this might be, Million. because I had the same thing. Like, where is there's no tablets on this one either, even though every floor has had one. There might be stuff on these as well. There might be inscriptions or something. But
Well, one of those is a container. That's a key.
we figured out that this is a rifle, a dwarven
Yeah,
rifle.
that's a rifle in a case. What's this on top of this? In the center here, what is this?
That's a
Looks like
weird
a
golden tree thing that's on a platform that if you touch gives you bad things.
Does it give you terminus when you touch it?
No, it gives you worse.
Okay, what's worse?
It gives you an effect known as iridescent gold.
That sounds
And
great. What does it do?
oh, it makes it to where if your health is reduced to a certain point, you get struck, you receive an instant death.
Like
How's
death
that
death
iridescent
or
gold?
turn into gem death.
You're not certain.
Yeah, it's can't tell that for sure. All I know is that the more of it you have, the easier it is for you to just be poked and instantly die.
Okay, but does it turn you partially gold?
As Ashenfur rolls around on his pillow, double checking, doesn't look like it.
It does actually.
Oh,
It does have a whatever you touch the gold liquid with is now coated in gold. Same color as the stuff on the creatures you saw earlier.
Okay. Well, the dragon is gonna do a dragon thing. And he wants to have a golden finger, so he's gonna poke it.
That's,
Philip, do not touch it. It's gonna. You know what? No.
If you wish to touch it, you may.
Unless did I suppress the
Apocalypse
like
engine?
the draconic greed thing at any point in my evolutions? I don't think I did. Series. I might touch it. I have to double check to make sure if I've screwed with this part of the character or not.
Susie would like to do herbalism on this tree.
and I just have to point out, it doesn't make you actual gold, it just makes you shiny.
That's not as good, but it's still pretty good.
I can prestidigitate you to make you shiny.
I can make myself shiny too, but I want to be shinier.
Matt, did you hear what I said?
You want to do the herbalism thing, but we have so many people talking and interrupting.
Why don't we do turn order?
I was thinking about just that because.
And I was fine with waiting that. I was just curious to I wanted to make sure you could hear me. I know we had that interruption earlier.
We had Eatsley start doing a thing in which he roped in Indrid, and then Million just butted in because he just got back and started asking questions because it's a new room, and then you butted in on him. Just let me name. I'm gonna call you by your name if I want to interact with you. Okay? Because otherwise, too many interruptions. Also, everyone pay attention. Because a lot of the information is being handed out, and I don't have to repeat myself. So let's make some progress today. All right, Million, Susie, I'm going to get back to you in a second. So we got Indrid and Eatsley. You guys are looking to try and figure out what the heck's going on with this sparring thing. You have 5 people looking at this one pedestal, this little plate, pentagon plate that comes out of the ground and has some sort of some sort of magic seal on it or circle. What would you like to do?
I was going to study the magic circle to see. Because most of the time when we've seen something, it's either been written in God's tongue or, well, just magic. So,
Sure. You do recognize some God's tongue, but it's not part of the circle.
okay.
Translating it is not too difficult. It's only one single sentence. It's basically preserving the magic circle and the stone on it,
Okay.
making it rather impervious to damage, harm, or alteration.
All right.
This phrase alone is actually really important for you.
Mhm.
The way it's phrased. It basically locks something in time. May this object be timeless and impervious to change. So you could use that phrase on anything.
I could.
Right. Very dangerous phrase, though. The magic circle in the middle, you're going to need somebody well versed in magic. Or somebody's. Because it looks like, from your magic knowledge, just without a roll, it's all over the place.
Even if I follow that up with like some detect magic.
If you'd like to follow up with detect magic, you may. This is passive. This is passive information just by looking at it.
Yeah, I'll use detect magic on it.
Sure. And that's the spell detect magic.
That is the spell detect magic.
It is a portal.
Okay.
It, depending on X requirement and Y condition, sends you to either space A or space B. So it does a two-thing check. You're not able to get the details of the information beyond that.
Okay. I will call out and like, can I get one of our mages over here?
Ashenfur.
Alright.
Or Mindless or
Mindless can
Zapajek.
come over.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All the other people are just gonna get out of the way. They were gonna do the art of I touch it, or the art of lick it, before you guys came over. Okay. Ogre, if you wish to move over there as well and start looking at it, you may, or you can continue doing what you're doing since the other two NPCs have meandered over.
No, I'll just float kind of over off to the side out of the way.
Okay.
And because Ashenfur is just kind of relaxing,
Sure.
waiting, because he's not really interested in much in here.
All right. Indrid, did you want to potentially take a peeky-deek at the circle, or you just wish to hang out for a bit?
So I went to sleep. Does anything look different in Dream?
Ah, that's right. It is a very barren, smoky landscape. There are only about 9 different weapons that are actually visible.
Mm.
The gun in that case on that pedestal is also visible.
Here?
Yep, in the top left cage. But there's that wall. Even in the dream realm, there's that wall. You're able to peer through it, and it looks like a pane of glass, but it's fractal. And your instincts are telling you that fractalization of that barrier is extremely dangerous. The key on the other side is also visible, Same thing with this protective barrier. The two fields here, you can't see through them. It's just this wall of static.
Okay.
Where you used to be able to see through it. In reality, there's just this magic barrier of chains and lightning. In the dream world, it looks like a wall of TV static.
What do these guys look like up here?
The shiny ones?
The statues.
Yes, the smaller ones or the bigger ones?
The bigger ones.
The bigger ones are a different variety than you've seen before. Usually those statues lead to the 2x2 behemoths. There's a different model that you haven't seen before. They feel heavier, sturdier. I'd hate to say meaner.
And they look the same in the dream as they do in real life?
No, you remember you can see through the glamour of the inactive stage. Because if they look like a statue, they're inactive.
Mm-hmm.
And so they have a very powerful glamour or some sort of camouflage system. But when they move, they reveal their true shape or their true form, which you can actually see through that glamour while you're in the dream. These are different models. They give you a sense of foreboding, but they seem to sleep a bit heavier than their constituents. I'll prompt you for further investigation after we
Sure thing.
talk about the other ones and then cycle back. So
Yeah.
the smaller guys, they feel ready and alert almost immediately. They are not the silver guys, the silver armored knights you fought earlier that reflect magic or just absorb and kill magic. There's something different. Your troublemaker sense is telling you somebody's up to something with that one. In fact, you could probably do something pretty cool if you can figure out whatever the trick that is. You might be able to make some troublemaker improvements. Because somebody was cheeky when they set up the right side. The left side, it's very straightforward, very binary. The right side is anything but binary. It's all gray. I'll let you do investigations a little further on it next time I cycle around back to you.
Sounds good.
Eatsley, you've already done some stuff. I'll cycle back to you. Ogre, what would you like to do? Philippe has wandered over to the gold pond with you and is pondering, putting his finger in.
I gave Philippe the warning.
Yep.
It's Philippe. I'm not going to be able to change whether he sets his mind to it or not. So I'm just kind of sitting there reading my various books on my pillow.
Okay. Philippe, gold. Have you found if you've been able to suppress your dragon greed?
I do not believe I have. I think I just have the the hell is it called? It's like the mental influence resistance for plus 10.
Yep,
Not a suppression,
that would
just
apply
an
to this.
extra.
That would apply to this because remember you built it when you needed to get away from Falgor.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just gives a plus 10 to resist. It doesn't. It just gives plus 10 to resist. It doesn't stop it from happening.
Yep, I know. If you wish your character to resist, go ahead and roll that willpower test with the plus 10. If you don't, then proceed as normal. Question though, is your apocalypse engine on or off?
Are we? How long has it been at this point?
You guys just finished the fight about 15 minutes ago.
15?
Well, actually, it was more. You walked in the room about 15 minutes ago. The fight Actually, with the cleanup involved, I'd probably say hour and a half, not just 15 minutes, because there was a lot of effort to grab all the bodies, stack them on top of each other, make sure that they're fused together so they can't be reactivated from behind. And so, about an hour and a half ago.
I'll just keep it on. It's not like anyone would have tried to touch me.
Nope, no one tries to touch you.
Yeah, besides, I expect more fights, so it's
Sure.
more of just turn it off when someone needs me to.
Okay. I will put a symbol on your character if you don't already. Oh, wait,
I
you already have it. You already have it. You have the new killer
Yeah.
symbol. It's good.
Yes. I'm just going through, triple checking. I don't think I have anything else for this. Double checking the unnatural. Precision. Willpower. Willpower's mental intrusion test. That's plus 20 to resist blood lightning. I do have more stuff for it. Okay, so it's plus 30. I will not. I will not be tempted. Though I am curious, is this a pool or is it like a crystalline structure?
It has been proven by Ashenford that it is a liquid, very heavy liquid. It does not seem to be moving at all other than when you touch it. And there is no ripple when you touch it.
Oh, I'm not touching it.
Right. But Ashenford did.
Oh, he did. Okay.
Yep. He touched it. It did not even create a ripple like it would normally on water. It was like touching paint. Very thick paint.
And this tree branch thing sticking out of it,
Yep.
out of the middle, does it appear to be anything besides an ordinary tree?
It is. There's a little glowing golden rock that matches the color of the gold paint pool.
Mm-hmm.
And there is a itty bitty, not quite a bonsai, but if you were to shrink down, most likely a very impressive tree. I'm not exactly sure which type of. Let me zoom in. It would be a birch tree, but without leaves. It is also gold, but a lighter hue. Think of white gold.
Okay. And where is
It
the
is
stone?
right in the middle.
Right in the
The
middle.
tree is growing out of it, and its roots actually go down the rock into the gold. And occasionally a droplet will fall from one of the branches, hit the rock, and slide down into the pool.
So there's a good chance that this tree is what's producing the liquid.
It looks like it. Either that or doing something to the liquid.
I'm zoomed in. Where did Ashenford go?
Susie has joined them. All right, Susie. The fate. Philip, go ahead.
No, go ahead. You've moved on.
You will what?
I was going to call out to Ashenford and ask him if he has appraised the tree.
Say what now?
Have you appraised the tree? Have you looked at it and figured out what it is?
No, I was.
Yep.
I stopped when I touched the gold stuff, but I forgot I can float because of my pillow. So I'll go take a look at the tree.
Okay. Susie, you've meandered over by the lure of the tree.
I have. That's true.
Your fate element. is telling you this is one of your quest objectives for your rare herbalist quest.
Yep, that's kind of what I thought.
Which means you have primary dibs if it is something that can be reclaimed or taken, or you're not sure. Ashenfur, as you get closer, for every meter that you travel, gravity is increased tenfold.
Oh.
Which means you start to sink rather quickly, as your mage palm cannot bear the weight of your collective mass.
Oof.
Yeah, floats back.
It's actually noticeable. Every centimeter you move, and you can feel the weight increase. And it's based off of which part of your belongings or yourself is the furthest out. That is the collective weight of your entire body. And it's multiplier. Spooky.
Question for you, Matt.
Yes.
Since I drink the water, as my fate points and my bone coins refresh.
Yes. Yes, they have. Anyone who partakes of the water in the wells, that is how you're going to get your fate points back. Health back, removes conditions, and so on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I'm back up at 7 instead of 2.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know. Good to know. I'm currently checking through my spell list.
Philippe, Susie, and Ashenfur are trying to assess it. Strange.
I would like to assess now if I can.
All right, fire away.
Okay. I'm just going to look at it from a distance. Study it.
Okay.
Roll my herbalism.
All right.
Good start.
Well, interestingly enough, that tree produces liquid true gold.
Okay. So that's what I was thinking. I was thinking the stuff that it's making is a byproduct of the plant itself. So that would be something I could use to grab as a material. But I still need to study the tree so I can understand it more.
So based off your catalytic knowledge, true gold should be in a solid metal form.
Mm-hmm.
If it is contaminated or infused with, well, pretty much any impurity or pretty much anything at all, it can take different shapes. So this could be true gold, but there's something mixed in, probably from the tree, that has liquefied it. Tree itself, whatever that pale gold bark it has, if you're not sure, because as you're trying to look at it, it almost pulls you in and makes you almost step forward the harder you looked at it. Almost has an allure to it.
An allure, you say?
Yep. Almost like it's trying to lure you into the liquid gold.
I saw what happened to Ashenfur, right?
Yeah, he can move his hand normally. It looks like it's coated.
I meant when he was moving towards the tree itself.
Yeah, anyone with any decent perception noticed that Ashenfur just started to drift down towards the gold. Then he turned back and he was able to get to safety in time.
I will talk to Ashenfur through the friend network and say, what happens when you got close to the tree?
The closer you get, the exponentially heavier you become.
Interesting. Susie's going to put 2 and 2 together. Gold is one of the metals. Metals have weight, and it could affect gravity depending on the weight of it. So
Mm,
Well, it wasn't trying to draw us to the tree, which, if that was the case, the tree itself would be the gravitic anomaly. It was trying to make me sink down into the pool.
okay,
Um,
maybe it's not that then.
let's see. Best I could do is try to put a lid on it with a wall of force that we could walk on.
That's okay. There must be a reason why this tree is here. So
could be. Philippe, did you want to do anything?
Yes. Seeing passion for sink, presumably not willingly. Philippe is going to put his arm out over the pool, not touching it, just like he's like that questioning, like what's gonna happen, inching the arm forward.
Okay. Your arm gets heavier rather quickly, and you have a lot of mass.
Yeah. That's with the engine up. Okay.
Mhm.
Let me double check this file. I think I might be strong enough. Anything else? I need to think on this, so I'm just going to mute myself.
All right. What about you, Susie, and you, Ash and Fur? Any other thing you want to think about or try?
So
Oh, okay.
go ahead,
Well,
Ogre.
yeah, we'll start with Ogre.
I'm just examining the tree. Does it look like there are any? Well, honestly, it's more asking Susie if any branch on the tree looks like it would make a proper sapling or something like that.
I'm not sure yet. I think I need to study the tree more.
Ash and Fur, go ahead and make me a base perception test, not awareness, just base perception. Hmm.
Yeah.
What's your magic stat off of?
Uh,
Was it Fellowship?
yeah.
Go and roll base Fellowship too. You sense a spiritual presence nearby.
I'm just gonna be like,
You're not sure if it's in the rock, the tree, or the liquid gold.
I'm gonna be like, one moment, please, as Ash will begin sniffing around to find the spirit.
Okay. While you're sniffing around, Susie, what did you want to do?
I just want to continue studying the tree because I don't feel like I've earned enough degrees of success in order to fully understand the tree.
It certainly is a living organism in the manner of it's probably not entirely made out of gold.
Right. And just like an iceberg, some things are not only just skin deep, it could be much deeper underneath the
Go ahead and roll me
material.
Catalyst. Okay. Your ability to observe the tree is actually going to be limited. The gold is going to interfere. It's not just physical weight that pulls things down. It also dulls perception, abilities, even just using your eyeballs, just staring at it.
Okay.
It will obfuscate obscure details. So even if you roll herbalism all day, you will not get
So-
any more than you've already observed,
Okay, that's a good point. Okay.
because the gold has some sort of interference with pretty much any means to gain further information. But this gold, ooh, that's going to be very rare. And liquid gold is rather hard to get your hands on, especially if it's room temperature. But something in the gold doesn't feel right to your catalyst nature.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to hop back over to Eatsley and Andred. Eatsley, the other two have joined you, and between the both of them, they have decreed that it is a portal system. Target X is the weapon you grabbed.
Mhm.
That is one of the constraints specifically in the equation. Target B is your assigned role in the raid group, which is actually kind of weird. It's arbitrary. So whatever role you were assigned at the beginning of the raid group, that's what you're going to be. That's constraint Y, and putting those together will determine if you end up in that arena or the lower arena. Yep, or a lower one. It looks like if you take training weapons or non-enchanted weapons, if you are not a DPS class, you end up in the above training grounds. If you are a DPS class, it doesn't matter what weapon you grab, you end up in the lower one.
I see.
Yep. So that's good to know. So if you're gonna go into these arenas, might as well take the best you can take. Constraint also shows through Zothajek's Void Eye, you cannot use your own weapons.
Mhm.
All items are disabled. You still get the passive stats from items, but anything that you would use as a tool/weapon, such as a staff for casting magic, or a sword, hell, even the shield.
Mm.
Anything wielded in the hands, you cannot use.
And does it say how many are needed for each room?
It they say something else activates immediately upon someone's stepping into the circle.
I see. But knowing this, we can now kind of divvy up our group.
Yeah, this is a chain spell. Basically, this is connected through the stone downwards to some other mechanism, whether it's physical, magical, or both. In doing so, something activates once you arrive in either room, whether it's forcibly teleporting somebody else, or if somebody goes in, you're put on hold until there's a challenger. Or you're immediately sent in and then something triggers and the fight begins. Not sure.
Interesting.
Yes. It takes a bit for them to go over it. And with your ability to discern the God's tongue on it, this is the only way you're going to be able to get into either of the arenas. And there's something important about it, but the only thing visible to them without touching it, and touching it will send you into one of the arenas. There is an important mechanism behind it that they can't study. So
So you need a sacrificial lamb.
you need a guinea pig.
Ah,
We recommend that if you are not a DPS class or pseudo DPS, it's best to send in like Rampart. Give him a shield or some sort of, I don't know. He could even just go in with his fists.
I don't think I qualify as a DPS.
You could, yeah. It depends on how the system wants to check your class.
That's fair.
We don't know what's the limitation on what it accepts as classes. Is it all the traditional ones, or does it calculate what the classes we came up with? Like Spikers is a very strange
That's
character
fair.
class. What if it's just the core ones?
There's a good way of figuring this out.
All right.
We're going to use 2. Dowler and Battlemaster go retrieve a weapon.
Sure, they'll hustle over.
Can I do something?
Dabbler's and
Can I do a thing before you send people in?
Yeah.
All right. I guess Eatsley seems pretty keen. I'm gonna come up here. And I have 11 questionable stress balls. I want to take these stress balls and turn them into goop and cover 11 of these groups of 4 in questionable goop.
Okay.
Is that possible?
You can give it a try.
Okay. Willpower?
Yeah, why not?
Do I get any bonuses?
Only the ones you were good. You on your sheet,
Okay.
and we're talking about Insomnium sheet.
Yep. Could have been better.
You're only able to levitate some over for a short bit. But the moment one of the pile or things reach the balls, the goopy balls over here, it won't cover a group. It'll cover a single target.
Okay.
You can label 6. Go ahead and point out 6 targets for me that you just put goop on.
Let me do this here.
Don't forget to unsnap so it doesn't snap the square under ruler. No snapping. No. So that you can go like this.
You're just trying to make.
Dot on them?
Yeah.
I'm gonna make All right.
Okay.
Was it meant for that guy or this guy?
Either or. Let's go with this guy.
It was just you see how you did them all the top guy.
Yeah. No, I know.
Okay.
I didn't see what is this guy.
It's
So
fine
do I
where
have-
it is. It's fine where it is.
Okay. You put goop on him.
Go. Did that use up all 11 of my stress balls?
No, just you missed with the other 5.
Can I retrieve the other 5?
Make me a willpower test.
Here's that nat 1, Allie.
Oh, that would be the worst.
I know, evil.
That would be worse.
Evil.
Want a 100 because I want to be able to control these goop balls. They're fun.
Fire away.
Nice.
Yeah, you can pull them all back.
Okay.
They seem to be, once you got them far enough away from your body, they seem to be less cooperative.
That's fair. That seems fair. And the statues didn't react at all to goop balls coming in, eh?
Doesn't seem so.
Okay. Well, I'm done. Thank you very much.
It's not actually. It's a really good idea. So I'm gonna look at Annalise and like, should we send in a third?
I'm not certain.
I figure the Dabbler is a good one since he has such a wide range of classes under his belt. The
Sure.
Battle Master would be far more focused.
He will step on the plate, and he will be sent up here.
Interesting.
Battle Master will be sent down here. Eyeless is like, huh, I did not expect either of that.
I expected the Battle Master. The Dabbler, I guess, kind of confirms more of a theory, though. Hmm.
There's the thingy-majigger.
I'm gonna look at Azathojac.
Uns moment. I'm grabbing things.
Luna, no.
All right. After a moment, one of the statues activates, and one of the golems appears. And it is the same with the other one. How annoying. All the ones that I had prepared were there. And they will immediately engage.
Interesting. The North had a normal guide, and the bottom's having a elite.
Yep. I'll make rolls for upstairs. Dabbler will end up subduing the creature. Battle Master will end up subduing both, their target as well. And once the targets have been eliminated, bodies disappear. And they're just kind of standing there like, hmm?
And I'm gonna
And-
like,
Go ahead.
I'll gesture them towards like the wall. See if they just have to walk out.
Dabbler kind of holds up a hand, like he's looking at something in front of him, and so does the Battle Master. Dabbler will rack his knuckles on one of them, and he's bloop, put here. Battle Master kind of walks over here, wraps something with his knuckles, in thin air, and these two show up. They get into the thick of it pretty quick. Alright. Alright. Battlemaster will end up taking them both out, but he will come out of the fight pretty badly wounded and with 45 terminus.
Oof.
And he racks his knuckles on something in the air and is here. And he just kind of slumps down. Oh. Yep.
Wow.
Fuck. I took a training sword like an idiot.
Well, you learned something.
Yep. As he holds up a very broken, bent blade.
I'm like, yeah, no, that one definitely seems more like a mistake there. All right.
I took one of the ones with the dulled edge because I can make anything have a lethal edge to it, no matter how dull it is. But the weapon did not hold up against their armor. That's rough. And then there's a bling punk that pops into Dabbler's hand, and he's like, Sky Coin.
Huh.
And then bling, just 10 Sky Coins rain down on top of Battlemaster. Really?
As no, that's the cure wounds for the Battlemaster.
Yeah. It's a pretty good cure wounds.
Yeah. I've been working on it. I'm like, so, Annalise, Zathojek, what were you able to tell about the teleportation? It seems like while the Dabbler would have more battle focus, battle centric classes than the Battlemaster. Battlemaster was more focused, so got sent down.
Zaldajek stares at him with his big eye. No, his primary classes are all lethal. Yes, I can see your classes, oh Battlemaster. And also, I do know what it takes to be a Battlemaster, and I've read the gold script. So, all of his classes are lethal. What are your jobs? Bladesmith and Bladesinger. See?
Bless you.
Bless you. And Dabbler, yours? Oh, a little bit of everything. I've been in carpentry, architecture, blacksmithing, done a little bit of bladesmithing, fletching, herbalism, alchemy. I've done each of the core classes once, at least. Most of the advanced classes once, at least. They must average it. They also did enter one after the other. Maybe there wasn't room. But then would it not exclude the opportunity to move somebody in? Or does it pull them in and hold them until the arena is available? Since you've already committed, thus you must fight. Fascinating.
And so then the question becomes, if me and Zathojek entered, who do you think would go to the lower ring?
Ugh. I certainly would not enter the upper ring, or the lower ring. I would go to the upper ring every time. Why would I put myself to work in such a way?
You wouldn't have the choice, though, would you?
Well, if I figure out the system, I would. It seems to be a very scripted system, with the only variable being what it judges as class. But even then, that could be decipherable. Must be following just a basic magic algorithm. To explain it.
No,
If
I kind of get what you're saying. Yes.
Well,
Mhm.
if it can't find an option for the class that you are, it looks at what classes and jobs you took to get to it, and most likely makes a decision from there.
And therefore, until you figured out how to cheat the system, you'd be sent to the lower one.
Well, most likely, unless you exclusively aren't whatever the DPS class is.
Or what it considers the DPS class.
Hmm. But also the rewards were pretty significant.
Yes.
Those sky coins are a little different. Look at them. As one of the eye stalks looks at them.
Now look at it.
The minting on either side is different.
So I'm gonna pull out a sky coin and kind of look the difference between them.
Drastically different. They
Interesting.
are. There's not even a single similarity, despite the weight and the shape. But what's printed on both sides is there's no dissimilarities at all.
Can I roll commerce to see if they're still valued the same?
Sure.
Like I'm gonna
With your
take out
job
like
appraiser.
yeah, because I'm gonna take out like all my equipment and kind of just like um
Mhm.
like PM.
Wildly more powerful, more valuable.
Hmm.
You would consider these equal to flawless grade, whereas the normal ones was close to supreme grade.
Okay. Fascinating.
Yep. They also have some sort of function on there that you're not able to suss out just yet. A function that the other sky coins don't have.
Mm. I want to kind of look around for a second. Like, take these to the Paladin Redeemery. Let's see if this has anything to do with the barrier. Or for us having to get into the next rooms.
Hmm.
Maybe we have to buy our way in.
We might. Yep.
Hmm.
And when the battle master finally steps away, hold on, I need to. Oh, don't do this to me now. There we go. Needs to be drawing. Gross. When the battle master finally steps away from the pedestal with this magic circle on it, these two things pop up. Oh, that
Oh,
one's supposed to be white. Boop.
interesting.
All right. This is not easy. Oh dear. Bless you.
I'm gonna examine them up and down, see if there's writing, if there's any
Yep.
coins or
There's
value on them.
inscriptions on them. Test your might, test your greed, test your worth. What is the power of the individual over the group? What is the power of the group over the individual? These tests will tell all.
Oh, sorry. Test your might, test your greed. What is the might of the individual over the group? What is the might of the group over the individual?
These tests will tell all. Yeah.
Ah. I'm gonna look at them like gambling.
The Jake's like, no. It's actually pretty straightforward, this one. I hate to say it, but I've seen this before. Almost. Either they plagiarized it from this place, or it was this place plagiarized it from there. I don't know. Don't care. It's very simple. You enter the arena. The individuals who go in can fight, earn currency. It looks like they had some sort of screen pop up when they have won, thus allowing them to fight again for more winnings. These look like they're fights to the death, even if you take one of the training weapons. Defeat your opponent, earn currency depending on the difficulty of the fight, cross with the multiplier depending on which arena you're in. The more difficult the fight, the more you can earn. Also, it looks like you can also earn Terminus. That could be ruinous. But
Yes.
you'll also notice the color of the statues. That one's gold, which means the creatures you're going to be fighting are going to get more and more powerful until you reach a gold one. And all the Terminus you've stacked while fighting those guys could be procced in a one-on-one fight against, well, one of the gold opponents. Now, looks like the white one, you may not get a gold opponent, but that doesn't mean you can't get an unlimited number of Terminus from them, which could be expensive if we didn't have our divinely blessed dragon over there to remove all stacks with his cleansing ability. We'd use up all of our water
Yes.
to get rid of it. But these, see the offering bowls?
Yes.
It seems you can pay back either as a gamble or as a bet on yourself. Offering coins to it or approaching it with the intent to use its service may prompt a window screen. Or maybe it doesn't. I don't know. It looks like you can leave after any time before the next fight, but you have to complete your current fight. I'm not sure if you get your body back, or if the raid group can get the body back of those who are dead. It's a big maybe. I also don't know if those who have already gone in can fight again. So we might have sent in 2 very good fighters, but now they can't try again. I don't know.
That's fair.
We don't know the magic circuit behind the magic circuit behind the mechanism. What we do know is what's the equation here.
And then it seems you can also go in as a group.
Yes, there's enough space for someone of pretty large size, or at least enough to get their part of their body on there. Looks like 4, maybe, at most. So a squad?
4 per room.
It would make the fights very intense, but you would certainly have a better chance of survival unless the difficulty is a multiplier depending on the variable of how many people and what they are. And if you have a DPS in there, wouldn't that automatically force your entire group to go to the other room, or would it segregate those who wouldn't be in the top room with those who should go in the bottom room? So thus, if you want to stay with your whole group, you probably want to take all enchanted weapons, Or maybe the group function does it by average? I don't know.
Only one way to figure this out.
Trial and order.
No,
Trial and
trial and
error?
error. Yes.
No, I don't. There's no error. We don't error. We order it to obey. We order it to make sense of it. Right?
I don't try and challenge gods on, you know, a casual basis.
Oh, look at you. All right, Andred. What you doing up there? Huh?
Well, I'm thinking about making some trouble,
All right. What are you thinking?
but I'm wondering who it's gonna make trouble, us or them. I was thinking of tossing some moth bombs in.
All right.
Yeah, I've got 5 moth bombs. I just wanna chuck them in and let them do their thing.
Okay.
I don't know. We'll come up here. 5 ballistic skill or 1 at a time?
That time.
Time?
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll just aim for this first group first.
Okay. You yeet, and it slams against the first group, and chunks of armor fall down.
Chunks of armor fall down.
Yep. A lot of them are. Looks like they're hollow suits
Huh?
of stone or ceramic or something.
So, 1d10 insanity for 10 turns, it says.
Yeah.
I don't know if these things can get insanity, but we're gonna find out.
Not sure.
But I mean, chunks of armor's pretty good. Pretty good. I'm gonna keep chucking them in.
Okay.
I'll aim for the second group. Could have been better.
Pew! Huh? They're inanimate objects. You hit them. Bunch of explosions. Bunch of armor falls off.
Excellent. Third group.
Go ahead and put the little blue. Actually, I'll grab this little marker there. And then. Okay, go for it. Yeah, same thing.
Now we're getting a little farther away.
They're still inanimate objects.
Okay. Sweet.
Bloop.
This guy, last.
Okay.
I've done some troublemaking. Hooray!
Yeah, they look pretty badly damaged.
I will think of more troublemaking for my next turn.
All right.
And this is all in the dream world, though. I'm thinking maybe I should switch to Indrid next and see what I can book with.
Good.
But that's all from me for now. Thanks.
All right. Ash, looks like you're over the gold again.
Well, I just hadn't moved because I'm sniffing around for that spirit, remember?
you should move yourself off the gold.
Yeah, fair enough.
Because otherwise you'd be sinking. Alright. Go and see what's up with that. Try and find that spirit. Do it. You won't.
What do I need to roll to find the spirit? Yeah, I haven't
Sure.
rolled anything before.
You're not sure if just using a roll does anything. Spirits are living things.
Yep. Okay. Nah, it's Ash. He'll like pat around the pool for a bit before just being like, "Hey, can we talk?" I don't know if anybody else understands it because spirit speech, but
Roll me charm. No response. Something definitely stirred though.
um, hmm, hmm. He's gonna be like, "Aren't you bored?" Come on, at least have a conversation.
Yeah, whenever you're done trying to cajole the spirit, go ahead and give me a charm test.
Sure. I'll try it again. Oh, wait. I forgot all the bonuses I get for dealing with spirits and shit.
Yep.
I'm an idiot.
You can definitely feel something stir much more powerfully this time, but does not answer your call.
Do I get any sensation of why or anything like that?
You do know based off of what you've read in books and what you've learned, even in your short life, that it depends on how you call them. It's different for each type of spirit. Maelstrom spirits or the storm spirit that you have wasn't too hard.
Mm-hmm.
The tornado spirit also wasn't too difficult since it's very similar to the storm spirit. But you would realize talking to, say, a wood spirit would be vastly different. Or a water spirit.
Based on
This
what
one
I've
might be a
read,
gold spirit.
yeah. Based on what I've read, do I any hints or anything that I can piece together?
You have not read enough.
Mm, I,
Have you tried bribing it?
it's a spirit. There's not really anything that I have that it would want other than spell points.
If I may,
Can't hear you,
I
Million.
don't know if. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
A little better.
Sorry, this is probably just because my voice is too low. I do not know if Ashenford knows this, but Philip's Apocalypse engine, which he currently has on, has the Spirit Bane quality integrated into it, and that may be negatively impacting what you're attempting.
That is fair.
So I don't know if Ashenford knows that is
No,
a
I
factor,
don't. Nope.
or if you have any way of figuring that out. But if you do, you could tell Phil.
Because I've got the spirit affinity and everything, am I getting like the creepy "I'ma kill you" vibe from Phil?
Think of him as a blank slate. That the longer you stare or look at it or be in their presence, the more it hurts. Think of him as a grindstone. Everything about you is what can be put to that grindstone.
You're gonna be like, hey, Phil.
Mm.
Eh,
Yes,
whatever,
yes,
whatever
little
that,
brother. What do you need?
whatever that aura thingy you've got going on is.
I do not have an aura. Or maybe I do?
Whatever the big thing that's covering you is, can you stop? Because
There is nothing covering me.
it's late. I don't know how to fill.
Well, let me know when you figure it out.
Do you
You know,
have
hold on.
any?
Let's make a basic intelligence test.
I was just gonna be like, do you have any powers or anything active right now?
That can help you understand him? Not a single goddamn clue.
No, something he's doing hurts my brain and that of spirit, so I want him to stop, so maybe I can get the spirit inside to come out so I can talk.
Oh, I mean, you're probably gonna have to want to turn it off his apocalypse engine if he has it on, and maybe stop doing his philosophy.
Zeke, he is displeased with you.
In which aspects?
He used his name in vain.
Who did?
You
Philip?
did. No, Easley did.
In which aspect? Because I didn't say Zeke's name.
Didn't need to. You only uphold yourself to 2, and both of them are going to be displeased with you, especially here.
Hold on,
because
I'm
you didn't.
confused.
Yeah, me
Apollo
too.
is highly amused
Yeah. Wait, hold on.
about what you just said.
I said I don't know how to deal with Philip. I don't have any powers to help you deal with him. I said if you're trying to talk to a spirit and he has his apocalypse engine, that's what you're going to want to turn off.
And no, that's all fine.
Oh, and the philosophy, yes.
And you probably don't notice it because we as people say it all the time.
Gods help you.
No, goddamn.
Oh,
Sorry, man.
so no,
I don't have a
no.
goddamn clue.
Okay, counterpoint. So, and this is where I'm going to bring in this. Goddamn was invented in a way to not take any god's name in vain, because there is no god named God. And if I said Zeke damn, sure.
Then you will
But
take through that logic all the gods, all 10 of them, their name in vain. And this is
No,
the Sky Raid.
no, that's what he's trying to say, Blat. The entire point between God damn it is so that you are not taking the God's name in vain. You are going, God's cursed this. Because you are so frustrated at it. You're going, why is it this way?
Right.
so
But this isn't reality. This is this world.
that is fair.
Taking
And
a
I
god
will
or the gods.
I will counter that with I'm using colloquialisms that are used in outside world because that is the world I live in.
Sure, but you're held to a higher standard here in the raid.
All
This is
right
where the
then.
gods are listening.
All right then. I
If
would
I
not
may.
have said that in character though,
Well, you
because that is me using outside world knowledge, using outside world language.
Char's metagaming, strike his character. Smite him!
Ah,
I'm
I
just
was
informing you of that.
But based on the other understanding, I would be like, the apocalypse engine thingy. Can you turn that off?
Yes, I can. Sure. Boop.
Thank you. At which point I'll be like, you willing to come out and chat now that my friend stopped being creepy?
Also, just a flavor thing for the Apocalypse engine. Because of the way it functions, I imagine it might be more like a vacuum that sucks things in and grinds them down, then spits them back out.
It's like hitting a
amazing.
mulcher and then getting ricocheted off of it or getting sucked in and destroyed.
Yes, that.
Either which way, it's severe damage.
Yes. I mute myself again now.
Alright. Let's see. Go ahead and roll that charm.
Okay.
Yourself driven for charm. That would be a good one.
Still stirring. No presence. Loeffler will look over. Ashen, come on over.
Wanders over. Well, if I select my token.
Battle chicken.
The battle chicken.
Alright. Your approach to summoning spirits is very rudimentary.
Well, I've only ever encountered big angry I'ma fight you boys like these two.
Yes, so you have to take a different approach. Due to the nature of my observations and what I've learned about watching you all experiment, and that if you're trying to use spirit speech, it means you can detect something that I couldn't, which means there's a spirit nearby. With that said, it will probably be more akin to the way you need to approach an earth spirit or a metal spirit, which would be a slow coaxing. I wouldn't say an offering, but you have to. Gosh. You have to appeal to their nature. Dealing with those two, not too hard. It's opening the dialogue is not difficult. It's surviving them that's difficult. But it's inverse for the other things. So conversing is difficult, whereas surviving them is not. Unless, of course, you anchor them. So if it's a metal spirit, they're basically normally very difficult to cajole. They're very unmalleable like the earth. But it's gold and it's liquid, so that might be a little different. Try a different way. Try a slower, maybe a more formal way. Maybe introduce yourself. We don't know how intelligent it is. Can you detect what level it is?
I've never tried.
Well, there you go.
And I will try to give it a feels.
Okay.
What you want me to roll for that? Because I was able to piece it together when I saw them before.
Well, you felt them stir. You didn't actually see them.
Yeah.
go ahead and pick something to say or something.
No, it's what Ash is going to do is he's going to pull out the mat that he has, and he's going to do the pull out that tea set that he was given by Gaul.
Okay.
And he's going to start setting up the tea blend that he found that he knew spirits would like because it struck well with him.
Okay.
Would you want
And then
Susie to do
Lafleur-
that for you, or
Susie,
he
you can
just-
assist if you'd like.
Yeah, he's just got some standard tea leaves that, when brewed the way he was taught, are tasty to spirits.
Okay. He also is like, maybe you should move your violent spirits away for a little bit.
Yeah. I'll ask them to go hang out around Rampart.
They're gonna go bother Rampart. And then Lafleur is like, when you invite them, make it a formal invitation, okay? Casual but formal. Such as introduce yourself, like, I would very much enjoy if you were to partake of this tea or join me for tea or something. Yeah.
I will try. I've never done anything like this before.
And Susie, you definitely wait, where'd you go?
I'm over here?
Where's your character?
She's down there.
Oh.
But yeah, Ash will move off to the side, out of the way a bit. And I don't know if Susie has ever seen these tea leaves before or anything, because you told me they were weird.
Susie, you've read about them in a book, but you've never seen them in person.
Nope.
Oh. Little apricot blonde brew. It's pretty good. If you ever seen Dry Dock, the apricot blonde beer they have is really good. Refreshing. Making me thirsty. Talking about tea. Love me some tea. All right. What do you got for me, Ashenfur?
Once the tea's all set up, he'll just, sit on the side of the pool, take the deep breath and be like, the equivalent of, morning, I'm Ashenfur. I'd like to have a conversation about what's going on if you'd be willing, and I prepared tea for us.
All right. Go ahead and when you're ready to roll, you can, or you can add more.
The best that I could think of, and if that's not to your liking, I would not be opposed to sharing some of my spell points with you. But that's really all I can think of. He's just too young to really, you know what I mean? So I'll give it a roll.
All right. What flows up from underneath the gold is this. I'll make it large for everyone to see. Bloop. Cool. And they will reach out, grab one of the teacups, which then spreads gold all over it.
Mm-hmm.
And it has a very slow and methodical way of speech. Thank you.
He just nods. Apologies if I was being rude. I'm still very young.
Good tea.
It is.
After they've taken one sip, the rest of it's turned to gold. Ash, you know what that is. That's an incarna. The rest of the spirits are like, oh shit. Nope. Mm-mm. You've seen one other. You guys have the incarna of fire at home in its little baby form. The salamander?
Mm. Mm. He's just going to be like, so do you protect the tree or?
Kind of blinks slowly at you. Slowly turns to look at the tree. Looks back at you. My tree. My rock.
Okay. Okay. Susie, what did your quest say, or what was the need you had?
Oh, I need to study the plant and collect a sample. Study the plant in its entirety and collect a sample.
I'll just looks back and is like, my friend, she's studying lots of plants and stuff. And if possible, we would like, or I would like to ask permission if you would allow her to study your tree. And if you'd be willing to allow her to take a small sample so that she can continue study.
Mm. Sample means part of whole. To study means to watch and observe. To take means to sever part from whole. Make trade I will. May not like, you might.
And what would you ask for this?
An eye to observe, and a limb for a limb.
And just Ashton's going to be like, looks over at Susie. So Susie,
You don't have to look over to me to talk, remember?
well, he's being polite.
Sure.
You
He's
don't
just
have
gonna,
to. You can just have a
Yeah.
conversation in your head. No
right
one will
then,
know.
yeah, he's just gonna be like, Susie, the Incarnate here said they want an eye for permission to observe and a limb for a limb.
She'll think about that for a sec and be like, I don't like that. I don't like that deal. You should negotiate a better deal.
I've got a jar full of shade here. It might have eyes and limbs.
Jar full of
Yeah.
shade.
Shade, yeah, my shade in a jar.
Yeah.
And looks over is like, as we are very, I'm trying to figure out the terms, non-flowing, a loss of an eye or a limb is very irreparable.
Is it?
Yeah, like, would it be what if we just die and come back? I guess we'd have to come back in the dungeon, though.
It's a contract with a spirit. The spirit would take it forever.
Yeah.
Those who came before took all the leaves
How
and the
cruel.
smaller branches. It has no more leaves and it merely bleeds and has bled ever since. It does not grow. It does not heal. It bleeds and weeps For
Ash.
you to take, you must give.
Ash, make a new deal. Ask them if I can heal the tree instead.
And be like, my friend is regretful that this has happened and asks if you would be willing to let her do so and attempt to heal the tree with what knowledge she has. She's very smart.
I will permit this, but be warned. You must give much of yourself to undo the damage that was done.
And I'll pass that along to Susie.
Healing is difficult. Methodology may be insufficient. Power insufficient to heal that which I could not either.
It is about your nature. You are metal. You need the opposite of what you have.
You will find it's not so easy. But try if you wish.
Can you make a path for me?
This can be done. But once you start, you cannot stop. I will also allow the use of what I have taken away. All of you stand back.
Ash,
Yep.
don't stand there. Ash.
That's the electrified field.
Gotcha.
Same. It's the tile, what I'm trying to tell you. Unless you're floating. And then I won't say anything.
I'm
Okay.
on a pillow.
Okay.
They concentrate, and what flows upward in liquid gold are these.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Sorry, should be about that size. So you have room. There. I give back what I took away.
Thank you for your kindness.
Susie will walk around and look at all the different ingredients, take them all in, check out the rope, and then check out the tools, and put together that this is the same material as
that's
before
Ethereum.
and the same
That's
water
Ethereum.
as before. Yeah.
Yes. That water is a little different.
Oh, is it now?
Looks like it has it's more of a well than a basin.
Gotcha.
Because the water is further down, and you have to use some sort of method of getting it up. But it looks like there's quite a bit of it.
I have a question for Susie and you, Matt.
Oh.
Concerning the friend network. We
Yes.
are able to contact Skullcrack in the dungeon, right? And
Yeah.
he can send stuff through?
It takes him an hour, but he can, yes.
And there's no immediate threats around?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I have... Phil is going to communicate to Susie over the friend network that he may have some materials that would be useful in this task that she's doing. but they are back in his hoard. So, if she's willing to wait however long it takes, so like an hour.
I got a whole stack of potions on me.
Okay, I have distilled toughness in metal and stone form.
That'd be cool. Maybe to help with the stone itself. One thing that we could take from our dungeon is true water.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
Where's my
It
potion?
would be a big ask, but it is still something that we could take to help this process.
Well, how many drops do we have left?
Pick 10. It's every month we get another one, right?
Yes.
I think we have 11 right now.
Because I know we've used like
You've
two
used a couple,
since we
but you've
got-
also gained an extra couple for deeds done.
Yeah.
I don't think tree water would help with true gold, though. They're kind of more opposing elements.
So this is still a plant, and it has wood as the one of its element types, correct?
You haven't been able to observe it.
I haven't been able to observe it enough yet.
Yeah, but you were
Well-
given a light bridge.
Exactly, and I will do that now to observe.
All right. The second steps. Well, no, don't advance just so quickly.
Okay, so this is going to
The
be a
f-
challenge. Okay,
Yes, the first meter, because there's 3 meters you need to get there,
Okay.
is increases your gravity by 10 times.
Mm.
The second increases it by 100 times. And the third, 1,000 times. You'll be crushed underneath your own gravitic weight without some sort of smart means.
Like a potion of giant strength?
Could be. Yeah, you can juice up before you go in.
Had these potions since we started.
And the friend network doesn't let you use other people's qualities, right?
No, not intrinsics. You can use their, like, if they have wings and that's how they fly, you can't get flying from them because they can't borrow your wings. But if it's
Yeah, I get that. I'm wondering if gimme a gimmick is considered intrinsic.
depends on it, what it is.
Mine is impossible task, and I'm just thinking if we don't have enough to juice Susie up, they can use my once per session use of impossible task and try their luck at that.
Yeah. That is not an intrinsic. You could donate impossible task.
So I'm going to post that in chat so you can read that so you know what your options are. And I once again return to muted.
I was just thinking of the my potion kit. Potion of gaseous form might be interesting to use, but there might be other ones there.
Gaseous form, that's an interesting choice. Yeah. You'd certainly be affected by it, but you wouldn't be crushed to death.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have any spells that would help here. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Have you ever tried drinking?
I mean,
No, you have a lifetime ban, Easley.
Too late. I've already been drinking.
God damn it.
maybe ask the tree to let you approach? I don't know.
So should Dracus be standing on that?
Oh, that's right.
Or is this
Oops,
not
You're.
electrified?
He would be over here. You're right.
Do you have silver? I'll take that as a no.
Sorry, I was just in pain.
Oh, sorry.
I was going to go ask Dracus for something to help with that.
Meander over. It looks like you can temporarily walk on the electrified fields, but you can actually see the charge start to build up. So it looks
Okay.
like the longer you stand on it, the bigger the charge that builds. But
Yeah,
you
for
can
sure.
scurry off. You can scurry over it, and then when you stand on the stone or the grass, you lose the charge as it grounds. Yes, you wish to speak to Drekas.
Dracus, do you have anything that would help with weight? Like, I want to be weightless.
Drekas
Or
does not
reduce my
know
weight.
this Drakus person.
Dracus.
Oh, yes, that's me. A weight potion.
Or information on one. I don't think I have it in my books, otherwise I would have checked.
Drakas has a potion of weightlessness.
Does that make my weight less or just 0?
It makes your weight disappear
Okay.
for 10 minutes.
That would be helpful.
Mm.
Does it only affect me or my my surroundings?
Whoever drinks it, that
Okay.
person and all of what touches that person when you drink it is weightless.
I see. So you have the information on it?
Drakus told you the information.
I mean, you have like a book on how to make it, is what I'm asking.
Drakus does, but does not wish to sell.
Ah.
Drakus can make his own potions.
Oh, if you want to sell me a potion, then I guess that's fair.
Yes, Drakus sells you a potion, yes.
How much for the potion?
1 mithril coin.
1
For a
mithril.
very rare potion.
Of course, of course. Let's check in
Drakas will
my...
also accept 100 platinum coin.
So, I only have Sky Coin and Plum Blossom coins that would help for that. So,
Change Drakas will give you.
okay. Here is a Plum Blossom coin.
Very well. And he will give you 99 orichalcum coins.
Yeah.
And 99 and 99 mithril coins. Because it's the 100 to 1 value. So 99 and 99 for 1 coin to turn it into 1 mithril from a plum blossom.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
And here's your potion. It's very quick, those 10 minutes.
I'm sure it will be.
Which ability are you rocking? Are you going to borrow his impossible task, or are you going to borrow what?
So I can, since I'm in the moonlight, I can have 2 from
Yes.
the moonstone.
Yep. Which 2 are you having? I'd like to know going in.
So impossible task. That's really cool. So what does that one do again, Phil?
It's right in chat.
Oh, it's right in chat.
Yeah.
It's your
Again,
gimmick
though.
one. Nice.
Yeah, last resort though, because you can't defect that. I'm pretty sure.
No.
Last resort. What do you mean?
It's a flat D100 roll against a 31 that can't be affected by fate currencies, so you can't re-roll it.
Okay.
And you either succeed with a margin of 1 or you fail with a margin of 1. And I brought it up because from what was described, I didn't think there was like any way you on your own could withstand the weight of trying to go up there and observe.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, well, you have a chance.
Let's look at some of Eatsley's things.
Some of them I haven't
So
updated yet or figured out what I wanted to do with them.
wind would be interesting, but it's ignore your agility bonus in rough terrain. That doesn't really count there.
The flower mantle.
Flower mantle, yeah. So I'll use that probably when healing, for sure. But right now it's mostly just looking at the. This is studying this time.
Right, but that also applied to like a Medicaid test, trying to figure out how to heal something, or a botany test if you want to figure out how to heal it.
Okay, that's an option. What about the reed mantle?
Again, that was one of the ones I hadn't really
Yeah.
dealt with.
Sign that loves life. It bears the number 13. The sign is a symbol of paradise on Earth. Since it is in Atlantic surroundings, the traditional reeds grow. Purity, optimism, and life's most simple pleasures. This is a sign planet Jupiter, blah, blah, blah. Plants thrive near you. You can always find enough to sustain yourself and those who join in your M word there.
Merriment.
Merriment.
All the red stuff is just like ideas and spark notes I had.
Okay.
You need to choose the mantles going into this. Do you want to use the reed?
I think I will use the reed going into this, and I can only use 1 mantle. And this will also help us figure out what the reed does going forward.
Okay.
As for another one I could throw on here, the wood sprite. There must be a power from that the wood sprite would have that I can borrow here as well. Tell me what you need. I'll use that one.
You already picked 2.
Oh, I'm not using Phillips because it's just like a 1d100 impossible task.
So you're using the reed mantle and then the other one.
Tell me what you need.
Okay.
From the wood sprite.
Okay. Good luck.
All right. So I'm gonna drink the potion. Gulp, gulp, gulp.
You start to float like you're in space.
Oh yeah.
No, like you don't get to move forward. You are literally weightless.
Ah. Okay.
You start to float like, whoa, and you can't move. As you start to flail in place like shit.
Okay.
I can put a mage hand on you and push you over.
Oh no, it's fine. I'll just grab my knife and hold on to it, and have myself move the knife down.
Okay.
Use my
if you
my
activate
weightless
the
grip.
knife's magic, though, the knife undergoes weight.
100%. No, for sure. I'm just using it as a I can move items within my kind of deal. So I'll move it down. Yeah.
Just a little bit. All right.
Yeah.
10 minutes. Timer's ticking.
All right. Gonna get right on top of it as long as I can actually get on top of it, and start sitting.
Okay. You actually can see it clearly here. Your heart trembles.
Yeah.
In sadness. This used to be a very powerful and glorious tree. It is not what it looks like. It's been wrapped in gold to preserve it. Or what's left of it.
I'm sorry that they have done this to you, little one.
Okay. Roll your gambit.
Okay, let's roll Herbalist first. That's okay. I'm gonna throw
Still get
a
information.
bone. Yeah.
Well, before
What I
information,
did before?
if you're gonna throw a fake currency, I'd do let me know.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw a bone coin.
Oh, sassy!
Yeah. Nate. Okay, cool.
Right. This tree is not gold elemented at all.
Hmm.
Looking close, you'd have to give up everything to save this tree. It's a world tree.
It's a world tree.
It's
what
one of the
about
most
my
rare trees in the world, in the entirety of it.
Yeah. What about my my world tree scythe?
That would actually be one of the few artifacts in existence that could help.
Yeah.
But you would have to channel power through this thing. You'd
As expected.
also have to be the contractee of the gold incarna because it's currently contracted with the tree. And the only way you'd be able to get this tree to grow again is if you took on the contract, the spiritual contract.
Okay.
Because that's the only way it's going to pull away the gold off of this tree.
Right. So.
And then you would have moments to save it.
I don't want to take away Ashenfur's thunder here with wanting spirits. Could Ashenfur take over the contract instead, or does it have to be me?
It has to be the wielder.
Has to
Whoever
be the
does
wielder.
the healing.
Okay.
Has to be the healer.
Okay.
What's worse is you'd probably have to catalyze this.
I expected as much. Yeah.
Roll catalyst.
Right. You know what, Matt? I know I'm breaking up my thunder here. Let's stop before I continue because I've been taking up a lot of time for everyone else.
Okay.
Let's move on for everyone else. Do it in the turn, and then we'll go back to me.
Okay, Philip. Some craziness is happening.
Yeah, I'm just not going to interfere.
Okay. What would you like to do?
Actually, some tea.
Also, Philip, you found that when your apocalypse engine is on and you walk over the electrified tiles, you're perfectly fine. You don't even build charge.
Yeah, okay. It's probably a magic or spirit thing then. Or maybe key. One of the three. See, before we found all this out, I was genuinely thinking of trying to rip the tree and the rock out of the pool. So all that planning's just kind of gone out the window.
Well, yeah, I mean, very
yeah.
difficult.
The only thing I could really do is maybe try to go up where Indrid is and try and, I don't know, throw down with the golems or into the arenas and throw down, but
If you'd like, it does require you to grab a weapon.
see, the thing I'm worried about doing that is if I take the weapon and I go in, I can't use my claws or teeth.
Actually, you can. By the descriptions given, if your main method of attack is other weapons, such as objects that you can put in your hands and wield in your hands, those cannot be used. Monster have the advantage here. Ironically.
See, I figured it was something like that, but I wasn't sure.
As long as you take something in one of your hands or like between your teeth, you don't even need to use it. You can just go in and be like, all right, fighting, and just fucking rend somebody.
Yeah. But also, I think, you know what, not to make this conversation have been a waste of time, but I did say I would bring my my distilled toughness materials to the table.
Yep, it'll take an
I don't
hour
know
to
how
arrive.
long that's going to take.
An hour.
So I'm just going to sit there and wait until I can get those in.
Right. Would you like to potentially work on something while you're doing like a downtime action? Maybe read or observe or maybe philosophize or.
I was considering that, and I'm wondering, Susie and Ashenford, did you two, and this is more just for clarifying, did you make clear that you are going to attempt to heal this tree somehow? Actually, yeah, you did. But that it's going to require like this contract transferal thing, and it's going to have to be quick when you try to heal it afterwards.
That was not specified.
That was not said out loud? Okay.
No.
Then Phil's going to get a bit curious, and he has warped senses.
Sure.
And he's, mastery in Psyniscience, maxed out Psyniscience.
Oh, you master, nice.
Yeah. I would like to attempt, and forgive me if I ramble a bit, because I don't know if what I'm saying, if the words I'm saying directly equate to what I'm thinking with this thought process. I would like to attempt to discern the exact nature, if possible, using my extra or supernatural senses, the exact nature of the relationship between the metal, the tree, and the stone. And just see what information I can discern about that and potentially make what Susie and Ashenfur are doing here easier for them by conveying that information.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me that Psyniscience. Remember, the mastery gives you your perception bonus times 10 in as a
it's plus 30 for me. So just double checking.
You only have 30 perception?
I have 33 perception, but I have
Nice.
cunning for another plus 10.
It's a bonus, though. Do you not have any unnatural perception?
I have one unnatural perception.
That's a plus 10. Yeah, that's a plus 10.
So I've got a plus 50 on top of the normal.
So let's talk about this to make sure everyone's on the same page for mastery. Mastery, your unnatural increases your bonus. Does it not, Matt?
No, it doesn't give you mastery. It doesn't give you another plus 10 on mastery.
Oh, never mind.
No, Matt. It's hold on, because this changes for everything for my going forward as well. So, what we've always done before for unnaturals is that if I have 3 as a bonus, you would increase it by 3 again for that bonus. You don't get any plus 10s from that, but it would be like a 6 instead of a 3 because you have one unnatural. If you have 2, now it's 9.
Okay, now I'm confused.
That was not. That was maybe from the previous.
Because
that's how we always used to do unnaturals.
And I've been operating with the impression that the unnaturals, and this was post-conversation when we last spoke about this, was it gives you an ability and a plus 10.
Yes, it still does that. What he's saying is, for every unnatural that you have, when you roll a stat, you get your bonus again. So it's stat.
But you don't get those plus 10s. You only get a plus 10 per unnatural.
Yes. But
the bonuses, which is the first number, which you increase in the mastery's case. Which was what I've been doing so far. If you don't want to do that, Matt, I will get rid of everything that's been done so far. You can take away that me getting that 100 degrees of success because I wouldn't have got it otherwise.
No, you'd have gotten there eventually. You'd have been fine.
But
I'm not going to redact stuff. What's done is done.
But moving forward, you don't get anything bonuses. The bonuses don't count.
It's not a multiplicative bonus. So if you have a bunch of unnaturals and you have a mastery gives you bonuses based off of your bonus times 10. And mastery, combined with unnaturals in a previous module, got out of hand really fast.
Well, they weren't. It was never done that way, Matt. You made mastery different in these modules.
Oh, yeah. Well, I unfortunately didn't other specify. So they give you plus 10s or plus 1s to stuff, such as degrees of success, which is translated most of the time through the plus 10, but in the rare instances in which you don't get the plus 10, it just acts as a plus 1. Mastery, in this particular case, doesn't add your bonus to your roll again, based off of each mastery you have. So, to better explain that, when you have mastery and you have, say, 3 unnaturals, most of the time you would get a bonus equal to your core characteristic bonus times 10. But if you have a bunch of unnaturals, you get to add your mastery bonus multiple times based off the number of unnaturals you got. Can't have that. It's way too big of numbers really quick, and it's too easy to get unnaturals in this module. And combined with mastery, you can be looking
that's fine.
Huge amounts of bonuses.
So, unnaturals when they're attached to, let's say your soak, do those still count?
That's fine. But
you're doing the exact same thing though in this case. So if I have
not particularly in regards to mastery, but that's
Let's just talk about this for a sec, Matt, because this is important. So I have a soak of 3 because my toughness bonus is 30. Yes. So, in this case, my toughness bonus is 3 because I have a toughness of 30. So, if I have unnaturals, usually that soak would go to 6 if I have 1 unnatural.
That's fine.
That doesn't count anymore because you're taking away the bonuses that you get from unnaturals.
I'm doing that specifically and only for mastery. You do not get to double, triple, quadruple down on the mastery bonus depending on how many unnaturals you get. You get your mastery bonus once. That's it. You can't multiply your mastery bonus by the number of unnaturals you have.
So why put it towards your bonus to begin with? You should just say it's the first number times 10 then.
I thought that's what it was.
It was that times 10.
Yeah,
And then
but
you
you're
get
saying it's the
another
bonus.
you get another plus 10 for each unnatural you have once.
Mhm. Yeah, you would
That's it.
always include that anyway.
Right. And that's it.
Okay.
You can still
Okay.
have everything else. It's just mastery. I don't need mastery multiplied. Mastery is stupidly broken as it is. I don't need a multiplier on it.
Okay, so to be clear,
Yes.
and this is how I have understood it to be up until this point, and I think it's still the same.
Sure.
I have, for the purposes of this roll, 33 perception. Okay. My mastery gives me a plus 10. Or not plus 10. My unnatural gives me a plus 10. My
Yes.
mastery gives me a plus 30
Yes.
because I have a bonus of 3.
Yes.
Okay.
And then you get plus
Thank
10
you.
from clever.
Yes. And then another thing to note for the purposes of this roll, my unnatural perception is magic sight, which is just something we never specified. But as far as I'm aware, it just lets me see magic, it's like detect magic for the eyes.
Yes. And you're allowed to do that even with Apocalypse Engine running.
Because it is a natural thing
Intrinsic
that my eyes just
change.
have. Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
So which is really important, and that's the
6, 7,
majority of what it does, Million, is
Yeah.
it just allows you to see magic through your literal anti-magic field.
So 30 plus another 30, 40, 50. All right. I will re-roll that. Let me
If you wish.
actually. Here's a question.
Why didn't you roll it off of science? Or did I just miss that?
I forgot. I hit the wrong thing.
You have a plus 30
yeah.
on that. You would have passed.
That's plus 30. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
plus 30. That was
Okay.
my mistake.
You can only pull basic info, but it comes down to if the rock and the tree are separated, terrible things happen. Mostly to the
Okay.
tree. The rock is a rock, but whatever is special about the rock will go away.
Okay.
The tree needs that rock. As for the gold, it's a suppression effect.
A suppression effect. Okay.
You can't label exactly what it suppresses, but it's definitely involving the rock and the tree. It's suppressing the rock and the tree from something.
Okay.
It's almost like carbonite.
New word.
Well, it's to give the player a reference.
I know. I'm just a Phil joke. Anyway.
Suppresses and preserves.
I will, for the sake of expediency, I will relay this information to both Ashenfur and Susie over the friend network, and that will be my turn.
Okay. Neat. Let's hop to Indrid, because Indrid has to leave at 6 o'clock, so we're going to give Indrid a good bit of time here, and then we'll hop back to Eatsley. Thank you for being patient. What would you like to do, my spoopy fellow?
I want to build something with my Trebles Maker's kit.
Okay. Just going to plop down. Oh, do you want to wake up?
Yes.
Okay. You will wake up.
I do want to wake up.
You are now
Thank you for asking.
Indrid instead of insomnia. Kind of messing with your head. Being you and also other you. Strange. So strange.
But
that's all right. Just plop down, cross, on the ground and just unpack your kit.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what is the spoopiest mass thing I can create. And I'm trying to decide, the big one is only once per game. I shouldn't use the big one. Right?
It depends, because you can never only make one big one, but it has unlimited growth capacity depending how many degrees of success and materials you want to put in it. But you can build a continent killer if you spend enough time and effort and resources at it.
Yeah, I better save the big one.
It is the one of the 3 most powerful troublemaker abilities you can pick up in that job. So you got one piece of the troublemaking Triforce. One of them's power, the other one is not wisdom.
Not
probably
wisdom.
And the other one is also somewhat courage, but not all courage, because you gotta have a lot of courage to troublemaker. You do not need to be wise to
or
troublemaker.
stupidity.
Let's call it boldness.
So I'm supposed to. I got as a task. I gotta fear the unfearable, and I'm thinking maybe these statues, they might be unfearable, which means I might have to fear them.
Could. Something feels tricky about these things. You haven't been able to put your troublemaking finger on it yet.
Well,
the other ones are easy to discern.
How about I do some rolls then?
What would you like to roll?
I have mastery and awareness.
Would you like to do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I be reminded of what I put in for mastery again? Plus.
So what is your perception score? Like the actual the whole value of your perception?
I have 39 perception and 1 unnatural.
So what you'll do is you'll add 30 and then another plus 10 from each unnatural you have. So it'll be a plus 40 to your awareness roll.
Yeah, I'll just start with an awareness. Simple.
Right. Simple.
Simple.
There is something that lives in these suits. The suits don't activate. They're vessels. There's something in the suit. They're not constructs.
So, like, there's something piloting them?
Something dwelling within them.
Okay. I want to do...
That's tricky. That's very tricky.
Do Cynicians.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna roll that. Not so great. Something living in the suit, eh?
Oh yeah. It's pretty spooky. You missed it on the magic sense, but you're almost thankful you did. Trying to reach your magic sense in, these tendrils almost reached out metaphysically, latched onto you, and almost started to pull you in.
Interesting.
And you kind of clumsily reached out and was like, "What's under the hood?" And then threw the lid down, like if threw the lid of the hood down immediately and illogically, and you're like, "Nothing here." And then you like slam the lid on the tendrils, and they're like, "Nothing to see here." Damn. So, something in there is very attracted to magic. Very hungry for magic.
Hungry for magic.
But it doesn't seem that it can detect dream. So when Insomnium was throwing those fear bombs...
Yeah, he wasn't interested at all.
Either that or they couldn't detect it. But when you started to reach out with normal magic, it went, prey. And what seems to be really scary about it is it can grab out to metaphysical things, such as extending your perception or your magic sense out. Spooky.
It's spooky.
But how to counter their spookiness with your spookiness? Because you're
Well-
definitely the more spooky creature.
Well, if they can't detect dream, maybe I should be doing more exploration in the dream.
You're not sure about their interaction with physical, mundane stuff. Because troublemaking, you could just make it some sort of explosive. Or maybe you could throw a bunch of marbles.
With that bunch of marbles.
Yeah, you have a bag of marbles in your troublemaking kit.
What would the marbles do? Trip them?
Or it could activate traps. It's a common exploration and dungeoneering item, a bag of marbles of differing varying sizes and weights.
Yeah,
Because you can trigger floor traps and other traps with, well, objects.
I'll throw some marbles in. That sounds fun.
You kind of see a stir here or there, but they don't really react. Nothing moves. Nothing lashes out to the marbles, and they ping and roll and scatter and skitter across the floor.
If I
They
send
make
a,
heck of a. Good.
sorry, if I send a moth out, it's definitely going to get eaten. I'm thinking.
Yeah, and you made a heck of a racket. Like you bowled a bunch of them down there, and it went pattering off the feet of the statues.
I gotta think about that.
Well, I'm gonna stick with you. I only got you for another 20 minutes, so we're gonna give you some spotlight.
Oh man, pressure's on.
Unless you want to wait 5 minutes.
I can wait 5 minutes.
All right, Eatsy, you got 5 minutes.
Okay. Fuck.
Sorry, bud. You'll get another spotlight. It's just I have Allie for another 20 minutes. That's it.
No, that's right.
Knife Snake has come back with 2 enchanted knives, and he's like, "Put me in." You can see it in his eye.
Do you want to go in, Knife Snake?
Yeah, he bobs his head like, "Murder, death, kill."
Okay. Are you wanting to wait for anything, Knife Snake?
He blinks at you. He doesn't know what that means. But there's murder to be had.
Do you want to put up knives?
Zaldajek is like, I think the coins earned are the only things that can be bet. Because otherwise, those 2 statues would have already been there
That is fair.
previously.
All right, Knife Snake. If you think you can do it, slither on in.
Nyong!
And I'm like, interesting. So it doesn't need 2 people.
Plops in. Bloop. And Knife Snake immediately just yeets from a coiled strike. And it's just shing! Anime style. And it goes back. And it slaps its tail on the screen.
I'm like, Battlemaster, you want to bet on this?
What are we betting?
I'm going to motion towards the gold thing. See if it'll take some of your coins.
Sure. You'll just drop all of them on there.
Mhm.
I'm gonna go sit down and rest. Fuck me. I'm gonna go rest. There we go. And what comes out next? Bloop! Knife Snake's like, good, a challenge. and they engage quickly. Knife Snake will defend, and eventually, Knife Snake will get about 8 terminus, but will kill both of his opponents in single combat. Well, it's actually kind of fun to watch because Knife Snake like jumps on them and slithers around while the other guy makes a strike, and then he's basically making the golems not only hit each other but also going, "Look, a vulnerability in your armor, knife."
I'm still I'm like, I
And he
think
plops down unhurt. Just nerds.
I'm like interesting. See how far he goes.
Do. Knife Snake's like, I'm ready. Get me in. Good. A challenge. Knife Snake will kill these guys. They're too slow and cumbersome. I mean, if you were that its size, it would easily be able to. But unfortunately, touching them gives you terminus. And then its next opponent will arrive. This is not particularly productive for Allie's time. 2 more minutes of this, and then I'm hopping back to Allie.
No, that's fair. I'm also want to see what like it brings out, and if there's a limit, because I know Knife Snake's gonna go until either he's dead or someone else. Well, either he's dead or he's forced to stop.
Okay, I'm gonna. His next opponent is not a model of an individual that you've seen.
Interesting.
Knife Snake's like, yes, murder, death. It'll engage first. Ooh, that's really close. But Knife Snake will get it, but he has gained 82 terminus.
I'm gonna kind of like, I was watching this fight, kind of like mark down what the model is. Like this is probably gonna be like the Centaur model, and like a rough combat style that they're doing.
Knife Snake will wickedly boop, because normally he slaps it with his tail, but he has to boop it with his snoot, and he'll end up here. He needs healing badly. He is in critical wounds, and his spine is broken because he was trampled on.
Like Knife Snake, I'm okay. It's like no.
He's better, but he is not fully healed.
I don't like go see Phil. I'm just like,
Yes.
so 4 rounds and still the golden one didn't show up.
That's not good.
No. Is
Uh,
it how rare the golden ones are?
I think it's that. They're stupid rare.
Not good.
Knee Snake kind of limps over to you, Phil. He's not in good condition.
I mean, clearly, but is this the decision? Am I using my once per room use on Neef Snake?
I think we're gonna have to use the ones per room on Neef Snake here.
Okay.
Well, don't forget, we've got the well up here.
I don't want to use that well yet. Because that isn't like the well we had last time. So,
Yeah, it's deeper.
Yep, you cleanse. And
Yeah, sure.
he's like, okay. Out of a dimensional pocket, a potion pops up. He basically slices it with like you would a champagne with like a saber,
Mhm.
and then glug 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 glug. And he's like, "I'm ready. I'm back in the end of the line. Let's go. I'm ready."
I want to
It's
look
Honkring's
at.
turn.
I want to look at the gold or the coins that were placed up here.
They're gone.
Hmm.
Battlemaster's
Uh,
like, to get anything back, you might have to fight something gold. That's the bet.
Hmm. Good to know. Okay. Oh, for gold, power level is roughly equivalent.
Ironless smacks her head. That's it.
Hmm.
You can bet a huge sum on the white statue, and if you only fight those with Terminus in the upper field, there's nothing to proc it there, so you can get an unlimited number of Terminus and just fight and get a huge amount of coins. And then you put your absolute best solo fighters in the gold arena. And if you can beat the guy at the end, who's definitely gold, that's the payout. But you gotta last all the rounds.
Okay, that makes sense.
One is a generator for betting, the other is the actualization of said betting. But if you don't make it to the gold round, you forfeit. This is just like the Asura arena.
The what?
There's a bunch of orcs and goblins that took over one of Vikrikul, the god of chaos and evil, and
Ikarum?
Vikram, that one. Apologies. They took over one of his temples after they killed all the humans, after they invaded. And in the antechamber of the main hall and everything, it's just one giant place for blood fights.
Okay.
And you have the amateur arena and the champions arena. You can make your money in the amateur arena, but it's usually not to the death. It's about skill. It's about proving that you're worthy of being a champion. Then you go to the champions arena, and then all bets are off. And the only match that matters is the one with the champion.
See,
Because
so
the champion gets to pick all the people you get to fight first. He has an entourage. And you get to pick who is your entourage and how many people he has to go through.
okay. Things are making sense now.
I was trying to rack my brains of what this feels like, but this may be the story of Idirondale and Apollo, but everywhere we look, some of the other gods' hand is somewhere in this story. Every god is represented here in a minor way, but it's sponsored and mostly about Apollo and Idirondale. And a krong or token will land in her hand. Nice.
Nice.
This is a weird. It's a
So,
5-colored token, like a rainbow.
a universal one.
Huh. I'd have to specify, but okay. Heck yeah.
So now that all the gods have been represented here somehow.
Yeah. This is just
It's
like the
Vikarum.
Champions Arena.
Yeah, so this would be Vikarum, or Champions Arena. Which means at some point we're going to be running across.
I gotta jump to Allie.
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, Allie. Sorry we took an extra 5 minutes, but you got a plan? What you gonna do?
I'm gonna call Phil over. Phil,
Yes.
do you wanna try something? Do you wanna do something cool? It's gonna be cool.
That depends.
Yeah?
What is it?
I want you to turn on your magic thing. And I want you to knock this guy over. I think he's full of magic. And I think your anti-magic thing would magic him.
I probably should have come up with a more convincing way of phrasing this. I didn't realize. I guess Phil
That's
might
very
be
Indrid, though.
hesitant.
No, that's perfectly the way Indrid would phrase it. No, you don't need to worry about how Allie phrases it. You just need to phrase it like Indrid would.
It's true. It's true.
And sometimes it's not helpful. But that's Indrid. I need you to do a thing. And here's the things that I'm describing about the thing. And it's like, the heck's a thing? The thing. You know, the
thing.
and the yeah, and the scree and the and the don't you
So
mean
you want me to blast this?
Yeah. It'll be cool.
with your
Promise.
anti-magic thing?
With your anti-magic thing.
Why?
'Cause it's magic. And you're anti-magic.
Have you? Now I have to really think about how he'll react to someone he knows is a troublemaker. I mean, last time they touched statues, they came to life. So.
Oh, but we didn't touch them with anti-magic, did we? You've got the special juice. You are the special dragon for the special job.
I mean, she's on
Yeah,
something.
sure. She's on to something. Let's check
Only the
something.
great Phil can defeat these statues. That's what my investigations have concluded.
Let me just step down a square here.
Is your hyper beam anti-magic?
Yeah, it applies my apocalypse engine.
Okay.
So.
Oh, Phil! Wow.
This is going to go
That's all-
very well or very badly.
Okay.
So a 20-foot line,
Okay.
just straight through.
All right. Hold that line for me. Bloop. Bloop. Oh, no. Go back. Bloop. Hold the line. It went away.
I haven't moved.
It went away. Go ahead and redo it, please. Thank you. Bloop. 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 Just
All right.
BWOOM!
Indrid jumps up and down in excitement.
There were these squirming, like, squid-like things, but they didn't have a bulbous body. They just had... They're like starfish with serrated teeth. And the moment it touches Phil's anti-magic beam, they disintegrate.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, my night has been very productive. I'm
you
pleased
found the
with this
trick.
result.
There are these weird squid starfish things hiding in the suits of armor that eat magic.
Not anymore.
Well, there's one in each of the armor sets.
Yeah. Well, very soon it will be not anymore. Right, Phil? We got this.
Sure. I'll do some sweeps.
Yeah. Phil, my man.
Actually, I'm pretty sure I can just, like... I have shaping. I can just lob it as a bomb.
Yeah, you could go blah, and just a ball, just hawk a ball of bomb at them.
Well, I'll just do it in like line No, I don't want to move my token. I'll just do it in line segments where we just go through one at a time.
Until they're all gone.
Yeah.
All right, Phil. You have neutralized this entire side of the room.
Okay.
Just. Susie. Not Susie. Indrid and Phil.
Hmm.
Krong! You guys will receive a reward
Ooh.
for
Oh, yay.
completing one of the challenges without being harmed or your raid group being harmed in any way.
Nice.
Mm.
You will both receive a flawless grade Aether Gem, medium sized.
Oh, cool. Flawless grade medium.
Told you it would be cool.
I'm still suspicious of you.
That's fair.
I'm sorry, that's funny for me. I love you guys. Ooh.
What was it called?
It's a flawless grade Aether Gem, medium sized. You guys don't have much, if any, of those. They're very hard to get your hands on.
And these are different from perfect Aether Stones, right?
Perfect Aether Stones are just superior grade. I had originally, when I wrote the module,
Okay.
I wanted to name them Perfect Aether Gems for superior, and then I realized I changed it when I was writing, and I forgot to change it on the evolution sheet. So Perfect was supposed to be flawless, but I brought it down to superior.
Well, Phil will say, Andrew, well, let me know when if you figure out the other side.
I will.
Meantime, I'm waiting on a delivery to deliver.
Okay.
Yeah, Phil, you'll get it.
Okay. Susie.
Okay, I'm gonna peace out.
Hi, Andrew. Good night,
Thanks for
Al.
the adventure.
So Susie, you receive, I posted this earlier, well, 4 ingots of dark ominous coloration that each represent 4 distilled points of toughness.
Okay.
For the purposes of this healing. I want them back if they aren't used. I also have access to 4 perfect marble stones, because I have different element associations with each of these. So the dark ominous ingots represent metal element. I have one for earth, and I have one for ice. I say
Nice.
one. I have 4 of each.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Let's pop back to Eatsley. Thank you for playing, Allie. Be well. Eatsley, it's this is tough. Finding somebody who has the ability to go all the way, because you don't need them to do the white side arena. You just need somebody to bet all of your money on that everyone agrees is the best combatant, no matter the odds. Who's the guy?
And it's weird because thing is, I think if they can clear top side arena, they immediately qualify for the bottom side arena.
Yeah, most likely if they do a full clear, they immediately move to the DPS classification. It'd be tough.
Yeah.
And these things fuck with magic. So if you're trying to send a magic caster in there, they need to be able to go the distance every round. But it's like, go ahead and make me a logic test.
Okay.
Because all the other group leaders and the raid leader are all doing different things. So you're kind of your group leader for this area.
Yeah. I have a question here.
Sure.
Would I get any bonuses from having the background of a leader?
Yes, absolutely. I'll give you a plus 20. Okay. It actually might be simpler than you thought.
Oh,
Because there's no limitation that you can see beyond the weapons conundrum.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean you can't buff the shit out of the guy going in, or give him potions, or prolonged dot effects or stuff. It'll come down to how fast he can clear his opponents so that he can maintain those buffs.
Mhm.
But if all the members of the raid come together and go, buff this guy, that whoever your best fighter is, it should be unbeatable.
Yeah. So
Which makes perfect sense off of what the statues say. What's the power of the individual versus the group, and what is the group's power versus the individual?
Beyond that, I think technically the strongest would probably be either Spiker or Dabbler.
Your tactical analysis, Spiker would fall probably in the third match.
Okay.
His abilities take too much wind up. You need somebody who is unassailable on both offense and defense. You would actually fit that qualification based off of your wandering techniques. You need to avoid as much terminus as possible, maintain your buffs as long as possible, and be an absolute murder machine. Knife Stake might work.
Mhm.
He just wasn't juiced. He went in solo, and that's the might of the individual. But if you have the might of the group backing the individual, it could be a different fight. Dabbler would be great because he is adaptable to all situations, but his fights would take a little too long. You need somebody who can kill fast.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna look at Elnis, I'm gonna look at Jack, and I'm gonna call Lofway over if they have a second.
They do. Of course they do.
Just because they are one of better tactical analysis. So I'm like, all right. So for this next area, or at least these two rooms, we all need to come together and buff a single person who has not just survivability but DPS.
Okay.
It's coming down to either me or Knife Snake.
Well,
I think.
Unfortunately, melee combatants are the primary consideration here, unless. I've kind of noticed something interesting though. With our fight. The guys with the white armor are not very susceptible to magic unless it's a combo.
Yeah.
Or it's usually basically brute force magic.
Yeah.
But the gold ones weren't. They were just easily as susceptible to any normal spell. But they seem to be tougher against physical opponents.
Someone who can use magic and
physical ability. Battlemaster would work. He has spell singing, which means he can enchant his blade or unenchant and use body enhancements. Dabbler can too, but not as proficiently. We would need to. That would be tough. That would be very tough.
I haven't gained
You can
any
too,
access.
Paladin could do it.
Paladin could also do it.
I would say not Redeemery. Redeemery does not have the tenacity and the conviction to do this type of thing. They're more of a leader, not. I'm talking about the Paladin of Apollo.
However,
Oh,
you can
Apollo.
always.
Go ahead.
I'm saying you can always use a spell from somebody else. You can use a spell that Ashenfur has.
That is
Yes.
correct. I can use one of Ashenfur's spells.
Good. But
and-
we need to first. Let's see if we can buff somebody, send them in to the gold arena, because we want to figure out who you're fighting going in.
Mhm.
Maybe even the same guy every time. Give him different buff spells, give him different items, stuff, all that jazz. And then eventually, we'll know all of the fights up to the boss. I don't know how long that is, but if the guy is doing well and doesn't have too much terminus, is not too badly hurt, and the buffs still have enough time, he should keep going. But you'll notice you can leave after every individual fight.
This is true.
And we need people slamming the white side, just constantly farming the white side for coins, because I think that is how we're going to unlock the door at the end. And if we get enough winnings, we can unlock both the sealed areas.
I think that's also fair. I think what we're going to want to do is I have a vague idea of who it would be, because Dabbler goes into the top area last time. So Dabbler, Rampart, unfortunately not Murder Goose, and we haven't tried any of the mages yet. But if I had to guess, it could probably go south, except for you, Loftwood. Any of the paladins would go south.
Well, let's have those who would not be considered DPS go to the upper arena. Send Rampart, send Phil, send Indrid. Pretty much anyone we can.
Yeah.
Clockwork Inquisitor could clear a couple rounds.
You have to understand, those are going to be sent south are probably going to be Yellow, Paladin of Apollo.
Make me a list of what you think, and then we'll discuss. But we need to figure out who has what it takes to go the distance.
Mhm.
Because if the upper arena does not proc Terminus, or does not activate the Terminus, but only scales Terminus, we can let that guy ride the Terminus up very, very high while continually farming coins.
Yeah. So that's just my opinion there.
Yeah, make me a list, and we'll get to it.
Yeah. And essentially, I'm going to make a list. And
he's like, Leela would also be an incredible choice for the gold arena.
Leela would be a credible choice for the gold arena. Leela would be forced into the gold arena.
Yeah, but they're a master of melee combat, and they're a master of the arcane. But they're evil, and this would be a perfect part for her to fuck us over. Because if we can't clear these, I don't think we can progress. And if all they do is sit in the arena, they could run out the clock while we're here.
They could. I'll put gold arena candidates down, and then silver arena candidates.
Because between all of us, the amount of buffs we can give somebody, 25 people worth of buffs. I don't think I've ever seen that in my entire career outside of the Church of Gaia. Or the Crusading Army of Apollo. But those are battle mages, and they specialize in formation casting.
Yeah.
But 25 random people buffing one guy, and the guy buffing himself. We also have Drekus here, we can buy things from him, upgrades, better armor, better gear, potions.
If am I able to expend merit right now?
No merit spending in the dungeon.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I would have to ask. I can smite. I'm not sure how well that would do as far as damage goes, though, or as far as spell effects go.
Yeah, you'd be uncertain. A lot of this is facing the unknown, facing uncertainty. Hmm. Philippe, did you want to go join the heated discussion?
No, I was just
Just
making-
observing.
Just observing. Yeah,
Okay.
I'll let the
Alright.
planners do their planning.
I'm gonna go back over and look for 2 Mockowitz.
Yeah, you
If
can
they have them.
find. You can find which version of it.
Well, I know I'm not gonna get anything close to my grade of weapons.
Well, there's only 3 variants: practice,
Enchanted.
well, practice, or mundane and enchanted. Yeah.
Enchanted.
Roll me a luck. You can find a normal Makawit, but the great sword variant that you've come to know and love.
Oh,
You do. You find one. In your hand, it's got 40 razor edges on it. Each of those do a d10 of pure damage. The weapon does pure damage, which means both magical and physical. Bypasses normal defenses. Does 40, 10 plus 40. And you can gain fatigue or lose a wound on spot to gain another shard. This thing is competitive to your blade. These enchanted weapons are nuts. You're probably holding the equivalent of a treasure blade in your hand.
Yeah.
And you're like, these are competitive. We can fuck these guys up. You do find the mundane one.
Okay. I'll pick
Looking
up
it
the mundane.
over, it's sturdy. In fact, so you heft it in your hand. The appropriateness of the weight in your hand makes holding the other enchanted weapon concerning. It's too light. And go ahead and pick a roll for me to study the difference between the two.
Weapon skill here.
Sure.
This is gonna be weird, but would my wonder instincts come into play since I've been learning from
Yes,
the
it'll give
Wandering
you extra
Battle Master?
information.
Okay.
Yeah. The enchanted weapon's brittle. It can only be used X number of times before it collapses and breaks. The mundane weapon will not break.
I see.
That's the secret. You can go into these fights with this stupid, powerful, incredible weapon that you're familiar with, and it has a lot of things that you know well, like the the blades on the weapon. It's almost like it attunes to your understanding of what you expect from a weapon.
Mhm.
But the more powerful the weapon, the less uses it's got. This thing's got about 5 uses before it breaks. The mundane
Okay.
weapon, on the other hand, feels sturdy. Like it can't fail you. Period.
Got it. Okay.
But it ain't this, because this is nuts.
Right. And I think this, since Isa's used to dual wielding, and that's his official combat style, he will take both in, but only use one. Because nothing said you have to use both the weapons.
The training weapons actually feel incredibly sturdy too. Studying them, they also feel extremely forgiving, such as if you make a mistake or if you miscalculate. These weapons are here to guide your hand.
Mhm.
They don't do a lot of damage, but they're sturdy and they're there to guide you to success. So probably built-in rerolls, built-in, extra defense, so increases the parry
Mhm.
and dodge.
And that's fair.
But not built
Counterpoint.
for damage, though.
No. That's fair.
So all 3 weapons are extremely viable.
Counterpoint right now, though, I'm still on a kick from Revelations, so we go in with the mundane weapon.
Well, you got both.
Yep, we're gonna
There
go
was
in
no
with.
restriction on you going in with both. You take
Oh,
both,
no.
though, you're going to the DPS arena.
Oh no, I'm taking the enchanted and the mundane.
Yeah.
What about
if you
Excalibur?
take-
Look, okay, we're not playing that game.
You don't
He
want
does
to?
not need that ego.
Okay, all right. I'm just asking.
And I'm not a follower of Apollo. I think I might just get smited for that. You know what? No, I'm going to walk over and try it now. Thank you.
It comes
You're
right out.
welcome.
It's a blood. The rock is a geode filled with blood crystals, and
Oh,
the
that's just right up your
sword
alley.
just steeps itself in blood. It's an enchanted weapon. You can use it twice.
oh,
It is not good in this scenario. But if you hit anything with hemoglobin in their veins, it's a vampiric blade. It pulls all of the blood out of somebody when you hit them.
oh, fair. I'm going to look at this and eye it. I'm like, Vikram, the irony is not lost on me.
Yeah.
I will put that one back, though.
Yeah, you put it back in. Yeah, and the blood started gushing out of the geode, just pooling around the outside of it. And when you put it back in, it just seeps out instead as the sword starts to drink deep.
Now I'm just going to kind of casually walk back.
With these 2 massive great hand Makawites, it's like,
Yeah.
oh boy, here we go.
All right. Wait for that. I want to look over at Ash and Fur. And I'm like, can I get a boop from that stick? I don't need going into this thing with Terminus.
It'll only remove 5.
I got 6. I'll go in with 1.
Okay. And I'll shine the lantern at him and
Before you
slurp
do
up
any
fi-
of that, we're gonna hop over to Ashenfur. Actually,
Fair.
I'm not gonna have him jump right into fight. He can do that in the next round robin.
No worries.
Yeah.
Ashen is just relaxing off to the side because
You want to work on anything?
he's basically sitting there reading.
There's a set of tools on that table.
I mean, he'll take a look at them, but
Room and luck. and then roll me artificing.
If you'd like, you can use May the Moon Shine Upon You for additional luck. Just need to
I have no idea
say
what that does.
it's a power. Like I would be taking one from you. It's one of my powers.
Yeah.
What it do?
Matt knows what it does. You just need to use a
Okay.
boon when you can call beforehand.
So you can use a boon or a fate point instead of using it to re-roll or empower the roll. You give that up, and what you do is you double down on the value of what you roll, but you're stuck with what you get.
Sure, I'll give it a try. Why not?
It'll use up one of your boons or fate points.
Yep.
Let
I
me
got
copy
both.
paste the literal in chat for you.
And
Oh my god!
Good job.
There is a masterwork set of artificing tools in a box underneath the table.
and you told me to roll artificer as well.
No, you don't need to.
Oh.
You rolled. You moonshine upon
alright.
yourself and got a single digit.
All right.
Masterwork sets give you plus 50.
Oh. Okay then.
This one comes as a toolbox. The toolbox weighs 100 tons until you attune yourself to it. When you attune yourself to it, it weighs 10 pounds. The toolbox cannot be put in dimensional storage. Otherwise, it explodes, and so does the dimensional storage and anything in it. It is an endless toolbox. It has drawers, slides, fold-ups, endless. Basically, unpacking this box, it gets bigger and bigger and bigger the more you unflap stuff. And it has every tool an artificer could ever want. It has drawers filled with materials and supplies, let alone tools.
I'm just sitting here and being like, patting it, and he's just like, I can't take this with me, can I?
You're not sure?
But he'll sit there and try and, he'll struggle to roll it off to the side enough to where he can plop down on top of it and attune.
You can't move it. It's 100 tons.
Right.
You
He's just
sneak under the table and put your paw on it.
Yep. He's just gonna sit there and try and attune to it. See what happens.
You also notice several other kits, bags, boxes. There's 6 in total under the table, which means 6 jobs have masterwork sets underneath. You get one of them. These are worth killing for, by the way.
Yeah.
There's maybe 3 of each masterwork of each job in the whole continent.
Yeah, he's seen Susie's kit. He's gonna see if he can find a Susie kit.
Something naggles in the back of your mind. The shape of these these kits are not permanent. It's based off of intent and who's looking. If you look and fail, one of these objects becomes picked. Like somebody spun the wheel of what it is and it landed on something. If you miss, it could be anything, which means it can be completely useless. And you can only attune to these if you have the job currently.
Loftweir is our fancy schmancy super tactician, right?
Yeah, he's a tactician, a battle tactician, but these are for jobs like blacksmithing, alchemy, artificing. This is also information no one else knows. Only you know.
Mm-hmm.
You can also share it privately among your team.
Yeah, I'm gonna equivalently PM the group.
Cool.
How long will it take me to attune to this thing?
An hour. Takes always an hour to attune to something. You can attune to objects, magical objects. I think it was whatever your magic rating bonus is. So if you picked fellowship, whatever your bonus
Gotcha.
is in
So
addition to any unnaturals you have in that stat. So
9.
you should be able to attune to a fuck ton of stuff,
Yes.
unlike normal D&D. You got 3! I know more than 3! Dang it. Nah, you
So,
get...
Yep.
It'll take
So
it.
I am sitting there attuning.
Okay. All right, Susie, it's time. Thanks for being patient.
No worries. I feel like everyone needed some more time anyway. So
Yep. All right, bud. How are we gonna do this?
So, I requested True Water.
That'll take an hour to get in.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
if you waited, you could get some True Water.
Yeah. I have some of this purified as a power source.
Sure.
I want the True Water for the nourishment aspect.
Okay.
There's foods and stuff though. I wonder what the rope's for. First, I thought of making a potion to use as a drip for the tree. But I might need the potion for myself, as I'm going to be the one who channels the scythe. I'll look over to the. I did not get your name yet.
I am the incarnate of gold.
Would you like me to call you Gold then?
No.
Do you have a name?
I do. I'm not sure if I want to give it to you. You're
That's
not
fair.
of my element, but you may be its only hope.
Well, as a reward for me healing the tree, you can give me your name. Does that sound fair?
Oh, you're going to have to bond with me beforehand.
I see.
Hmm.
Well, I hope I do seem trustworthy to you. And I hope you can tell my intent for this tree is all pure.
I am referred to the old name of gold, Shining Dawn.
Shining dawn. Like the
Gold. Like the sun.
yes.
Temples were made to Apollo, and his element is gold. And the temples always face the rising sun so that its light can shine upon the gold and his symbol. Mm.
Rising dawn, do you have any wisdom you can put upon me before I attempt this task?
One, this will be more than you think. You will have to give up much of yourself to heal this thing.
As expected.
You will not be the same going in as you come out, if you come out at all. You might be fertilizer for the tree, so it may survive another 10 years. There's always one fool or victim who unfortunately fails to realize the danger. And thus the tree survives another 10 years until the next raid. And since there is no leaves and small branches left, and nothing for the people to pick at and steal, and only danger, it's not worth it. This room does not need you to interact with the tree, or myself, or even the gold to proceed.
It's true.
Yes.
But this place is important either way. It might not be Idirondale's side, but they are still connected either way.
Well, trees are for everyone.
I agree.
That's what everyone forgets. It's not Apollo's world tree. This realm's world tree. It's what connects Apollo's realm Skyhold to all the others. And if this tree dies, Skyhold collapses.
That's what people forget.
Mm-hmm. Apollo will let it happen. It's his wrath for misdeeds.
Okay. So
When you are done observing and your plan has been constructed, we will undergo the ritual of binding.
Okay.
And then you will have moments to save the tree. If you cannot, I will feed you to the tree.
that is fair.
And rebind to the tree. So prepare yourself.
So did I get all the information from observing, or do I need to do more tests for observing?
You can. Each roll you use uses up 30 seconds. It's up to you. You may not have all the rolls, or all the information, or all the rolls. Binding
And that's
to
fine.
Binding to Shining Dawn will take 5 minutes of
Okay.
your 10. And you've already used 30 seconds. No, a whole minute from Catalyst, Herbalist, 30 seconds from talking. You're a minute 30 in.
So I thought I could go back.
Oh yeah, you can leave the Blight Bridge and come back once you're more prepared. Like,
yeah,
it's when you start the binding process to the Incarna.
that's when it's go time. There's no turn back at that point. I got that.
Yep, 100%.
Yeah.
Downside, Drekkass only has one more potion of weightlessness.
Of course.
That's it.
Yep.
So if you want to collect ingredients and attune to the staff that you got and learn more about it, you can prep for this.
So I'm going to spend my. So you say a minute 30. So 2:30, 3, 3:30, 4:35, 5:36, 6:30, 7:30.
You have 20 rolls
8:39
in total, or 19 in your case, because you need 30 seconds to leave, and you also spent 30 seconds talking, so you have a total of 18 rolls. You've used 2, so you have 16 left.
Yeah. I was just about to say. So I'll use the 16 herbalist rolls, and then leave, and then prepare my concoction.
You also have Catalyzer, which is one of your major rolls. Don't forget Alchemy. Like, each of these will give you different sets of information. Doesn't mean they're not useful.
Okay. Well, I'm going to start off with 10. Well, let's just go from here. Let's just do one at a time, I guess. Let's do our herbalist first roll.
No
Okay.
additional information.
Second roll. Additional no information. Third roll. That's a lot better.
Mm. What was your first roll? Was that 10 degrees?
My first roll was 10, I do believe. I rolled pretty good.
Anything below 10 or below is not going to give you anything. You'd have to roll 11 or a 1.
So that was my first roll when I was away out of the circle.
Oh,
My
What
first
was your
herbalist
first roll
roll
when you
was
got close?
six additional degrees, and then I rolled an 8. Rolled an 8 for my bone coin.
Okay. All right. So the information you're looking at here is pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
The tree is one of the few divine grade trees, period. Because the gods are the only ones who can allow that. You're going to have to devote quite a bit of yourself. Probably if it wasn't with the staff, you'd have to convert 80% of yourself to give to the tree to give it life.
Right.
With the staff, you can invert that, but you'd have to give up 20% of everything that you are.
Right.
To help. Mostly because the energies it uses is not like a normal tree. Think of it more like a normal person, but it runs off of Ethereum.
Yeah.
True elements, divine power, and it requires human or monstrate elements that you can't get anywhere. It has most of what it needs. It's missing the monstrate and the human elements, the sentience, the humanity, the living, breathing part.
Right.
If you had the opportunity to master the staff, you could probably get it down to the best of 10%, but the damage to the tree is too great. First things that are going to go off your sheet when you try and heal this thing, all your fake currency. And you may never get it back or be able to get more back. It'll be extremely risky. Next to go, most likely, will be health. A little bit of health, a little bit of stats here and there, but it might start pulling things of the highest tier, such as conflux levels, nexus levels. It might start eating that stuff away unless you shunt it something else. But it'll go for the biggest, heaviest thing, the most nutritious thing. So the closer it is to godly power, the more it's going to go after it.
Okay.
But also, the less it'll pull, because it'll fill it up more.
Now, I had a question.
Yep.
And this is more for Johnny's sake. Because we both have hidden potential.
You could feed it all of your hidden potential. And it would eat that and all of your fake currency, and you would be fine. Because your hidden potential is jacked. Yeah, you could feed it your hidden potential. You can actually actualize it and present it to it. That would work. You cheeky bastard! Char.
If I actualize it, though, I won't be able to get any more, right?
No. But if you fed it to, if you gave your greatness realized, or your
my hidden
ability
potential
to it, hidden potential to it, it would go away for the whole campaign. But it would save most of your character sheet, and it would do things that most of your character sheet couldn't, or your character couldn't.
So here's a question, and this is mostly because of the friend network. Could we feed him our fate points to give to the thing so that he just doesn't completely run out?
This will be permanent loss. Basically, whatever your fate points or boons or whatever you're at right now, no, you would be capped at the current number, and then you would permanently start lowering the cap. This thing eats fate. Permanent fate. So if you want to help him unburden himself so he has some fate currency, everyone can bite the bullet on this because of the fate network.
Okay,
This is
what
a
the first
world
thing we're
tree.
going to do? Well, the first thing we're going to do, Matt. I was saving this for later. We'll use we shall use Once Upon a Time here.
Once per arc. Okay. All right, bud.
Yeah, so that's what we're going to start with. Okay, so
Okay.
we'll
Do you want to do this when you use the other potion of weightlessness, so you can get all the other ingredients and do your prep, and have the
I'm
and have this
saying it
running while it's
now
done?
because we're initializing it, so it has more time to work with it.
Okay. What are we
Because the
wishing
longer I
upon?
wait on it.
What star are we wishing upon here?
So, once upon a time, the world tree was able to absorb and revitalize itself through the actions of the members of the raid team. And maybe it's not just the raid team that was there. It's maybe everyone that was watching. Maybe the gods themselves found
The gods
pity.
will not participate in this. You know that for a
That's
fact.
all right. So
Apollo could have healed the world tree. All the
but
gods
decided
could.
not to. Yeah.
This is a trial for the raiders.
Yeah. But the world tree is connected to every other thing. Is that not correct? So maybe
it's connected to other world trees.
maybe
this
the other
one's
world
been-
trees.
Can't.
This
This one's too damaged. It's cut off.
It's cut off.
That's
can't-
why. That's why Skyhold's so hard to get to.
Yeah.
Susie, my recommendation.
Yeah.
The denizens of Skyhold.
Okay, that's still connected, right? That's still the
Yep,
realm.
still in the
Together.
same realm.
Yeah.
Come together to help this.
We're Dragon Ball Zing this is what I'm hearing. Everyone put their hands up to the sky.
You
So
might
I
as
also-
well try it.
Yeah.
I also have a question for
Yep.
you, Johnny. Johnny.
Yeah.
Do you upgrade for Once Upon a Time?
No. You can use it once per arc. This is arc number 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every
okay.
new declared arc, when I say we are now starting next arc, it refreshes. Now,
No, I'm just wondering how this, with the way it's worded, how this like functions in the current situation.
um,
I remember last time with the dragon, with the Desolator, we used it to give him every opportunity to fail.
yes.
Okay.
So he's making it so that everyone has the opportunity to succeed and participate in the healing process.
Okay. I was just wondering what angle was being played here with the wording.
So basically, instead of that, he's allowing all the denizens of Skyhold to know what's at stake
Yeah.
and allow them to participate even though they're not in the raid to heal.
Because they wouldn't know because they wouldn't have gone into the raid itself.
Yeah.
So now that they know that their home's at stake, maybe they'll participate.
Yeah.
All right.
Maybe they won't. Maybe they'll say fuck it.
That.
I mean, what's the point, right?
Well,
But-
if they say fuck it, Apollo's watching. And you're in his home. He
Yeah.
might be like, you're evicted. It could be.
Hey,
You never know.
I mean, I can fly. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah,
Yes,
so
yes, you can.
we'll say that, and that will be my reading, and as I continue to, you know, study upon this tree, I'll do some alchemy rolls to see what ingredients it might need. I have an idea of things. The sunstone is one thing I'll be using for this, even though I don't want to, because the tree needs nourishment from the sky. It needs sunlight in order to grow.
Hmm?
It will need water for its nourishment. It will need earth for its roots.
Yep.
It will need its it will need the Imperium, or what's called the Ethereum.
Ethereum, and you could also give up your true earth roll with the
Yeah,
purified
no,
Ethereum.
that's what I was going to do. I was literally going to fill it up so it's all pure in that bowl, and then use the true earth bowl as well, like in the same process kind of
Sure.
deal. And
Got true water, true gold, true earth.
I mean, I could give. It doesn't need everything.
It doesn't need everything.
Yeah,
But the greatest effect that you know that has on it is anything with absolute purity.
100%. Which is why I wanted to. Which is really great that I diluted the Ethereum, and I will continue to get at least 3. So we have a full max for that.
You're
means
going
I
to
won't be
need
able to get
100
more.
doses of a
100
purified
doses.
Ethereum. Yeah, a purified Ethereum.
Just wondering how I'm going to hold it all.
Which might burn out several of the wells of Ethereum.
Yeah.
So I just went through my personal storage space.
Mhm.
You said pure stuff. And I recall I have a bottle of True Lightning on me.
You do.
And I have Essence of Fire.
So the pure lightning would be used for the nitrogen that is needed for plant growth.
It does not need to make
gives it the
sense.
spark.
This is a world tree. It can eat
It also-
anything.
Yeah.
Anything pure.
Yeah.
I have an idea.
Okay.
We can give it a potion of awakening.
I was thinking
Oh,
that.
Yes, the ley line potion, the elixir.
Yeah.
That. Now that you think of it, the potion of awakening just might be purified Ethereum.
That's what I thought it would be, because we talked about before of if a drop of like one usage of Ethereum would give it a ley line the same way. So
yeah, too much juice.
So there's that.
Damn.
Alternatively, I can see it would take a bit more time, which we wouldn't have a lot of, but I can see if there in my vault is a true gemstone of life in there.
So one thing I also note, if we don't have enough Ethereum in those pools for what we have so far, if we continue moving on throughout the raid, there might become more wells that we can access and use that to also.
Well, if you use the elixir, you may not need to burn those wells out.
Might not need to. Okay.
That elixir might be 100 doses of purified.
Right.
Because it's an elixir.
I noticed we haven't asked him. Really? Warhammer. Got anything?
Well, he's a tuning.
He's a tuning.
You can still talk though. You have that option, and this is concentration.
Yeah.
You can chat. Just he can't stop what he's doing.
I don't have anything, guys.
That's fair. You're new.
I've only been with y'all since the library. It's
You don't need to
90
offer up objects. You can offer up knowledge or buffs or like, there's so many ways you can assist.
It's like looking at myself. It's like I can give up a collection of basically spell pool, but otherwise, all I really got is know-how.
We're gonna need that here in a bit.
Actually, yeah, let me browse my sheet because I got a bunch of bullshit on here I could give up.
I'm gonna roll an alchemist roll now. So I used 5 out of my 16. Great alchemy. So 30 plus. Let's do it from there. It's
Oh,
6 plus 4.
right. I do have one other thing that I have no means of using.
Yeah.
The medium treasure grade pure spirit crystal.
Ooh, it's treasure grade. Ooh. Mm. Wait, what do you mean you have no means of using that?
It'll hurt him to use it.
I am too weak currently. It was the thing that was like I'm gonna sit on this for a while.
Sure.
But if it can fix the tree, I don't know if it'd even be useful.
Because I was gonna say, like, you're going down what looks to be like a spiritualist route. I feel like that's
Yeah, but fixing this tree might be
that's
worth
true,
the
that's
trade.
true. Might
Yeah.
be.
Might still.
Yeah.
What's in Dirndale's portfolio again?
Dirndale?
Night.
So fate, darkness, moon. I do believe those are the 3, right?
She also has darker elements to herself. Subterfuge, scheme,
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Betrayal is hers.
And Apollo's is the sun, fate,
destiny,
mm-hmm.
Righteousness, honor.
That is fair. Hmm. I'm going to look at the one that receipt to Annalise.
Who?
Annalise?
Einless?
Is that how you say her name?
I'm grabbing a beer going up the stairs.
EINILS.
Yeah, Einless.
Einless.
Or LIS.
Again, and just to make sure I'm remembering this correctly, the god or goddess of life is
Gaia.
Is Gaia?
Yep. God of life, fertility, the harvest, bounty.
Mm-hmm. And the coins you
Nature.
received had 10 colors on it, correct?
Yes, each of the gods' colors is on there.
Right.
Einless will give it to you.
Yeah.
If it can be used to help with that, take whatever you need. Also, take this.
Mm-hmm.
And they're gonna give you a little package, and it has a stone of true light.
All right. I'll make sure Susie gets that. But Susie, what I was thinking of, if we want to fix it, we can burn this token and ask Gaia for a stone of true life to help with this.
Remember, as Einless will tell you, the stones are a vessel. You need to extract the power out of it, because if you use the crystal in addition to the true element, it becomes impure. It's just
Yeah.
a vessel. I could have stored this in a lantern or in a box.
Yes.
It is a vessel of what it is. We use a crystal so we actually can take it with us.
Yes.
So don't forget to extract the source from the crystal. And the
Yes.
crystal is stupid valuable, but at the end of the day, just throw it away.
That is fair.
Because you don't want it on your person when you're going to do what you're trying to do.
Yeah. So that is an option, Johnny.
Eatsley. Or
What?
Char. Do you happen to have a token for any god who holds creation in their portfolio? Oh wow, a 1 on alchemy.
I don't think it matters though. It should be a crit fail.
Yes, we just got one from Annalise.
Okay. If okay, so I could potentially give up one of or the 5th rank in my destruction attribute, and we mix that with the creation aspect of whatever you get from said deity and give it to the tree, and it'll have that duality being fed to it.
I would not put something in destruction on something this weak.
Well, no, I'm saying you put it in with the creation. Like at the same time.
I don't think it's a tree of life at that point.
Okay.
Well, it's a world tree, not a tree of life.
Fair, a world tree.
So, Susie.
So a 1
Nice
is a
one.
crit for Apollo. I know that. It's not a crit for Idirondale, but it's not a crit failure, is it?
No.
Okay.
You will receive a very crucial piece of information. If you use any true elements or true anything,
Yeah.
if it has an element attached, you need to pair it with balance.
Of course.
So if you're going to use true water, you need true fire, which you can get. You'd have to ask Daddy Gull to get it from the salamander, but he'd be willing to do it, even though fire is his literal vulnerability weakness.
Yeah.
But he could get it. And if you're going to use gold, you need wood. You need a true wood element.
Yeah.
If you're going to use light, you need a pure darkness element.
Right.
Ethereum can be a standalone. The elixir can be a standalone. But you absolutely, if you do not pair it, it will find the balance on its own, which means it's coming from all of your character sheets.
Makes sense. Okay.
It doesn't need all of them to survive.
Mm-hmm.
The more you give it, the more it revitalizes.
So, I didn't want to use this now. I'll add in the crystal from the earring of order and chaos, the pure balance crystal,
and the pure chaos crystal. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a balance.
Those for balance there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Gaul will get you a flame from the salamander, the world flame.
So then we can
get you true water.
The true water.
Okay. Yep. You have true light, you need true darkness. You have true gold, you need true wood.
Yep.
You also have true lightning. If you're going to use it, you're going to need something else. True earth actually would work with true lightning. So you have both of those, so you're fine.
Okay. So wood, darkness.
That's what you're going to need. You have favor tokens.
True.
Your local lich will give up a favor token. Well, they'll use it. Leela will use a favor token from Vicar Room and hand you pure darkness. But they'll also point out you have an elixir of the purest darkness ever created. It might be better.
The one that Eatsley has, right? The one that
No,
I got
whoever
from the
walked
cave.
down with the gloam sphere to
Yeah,
grab the darkness elixir.
That was given to Char.
Char.
Oh, that was given to me? I thought it was given to you. You kept it.
No, you asked me to
Oh.
do a quest for you, and I gave it to you.
Oh, yeah.
That was the
Sorry.
that was the whole point of the quest.
That counts as a element of true darkness.
Oh, okay. Here you go. Here's this. Here's light.
Okay.
We can use a favor token for life. I'm not sure how we would get death. Well,
You don't need it.
Yeah.
Well, actually, if you would need it for wood, not life.
Yeah.
So
Because then if you did life, you would need then death and then wood again.
Yeah.
It's really complicated.
All right, I'm going to roll some catalyst rolls now.
'Kay.
So this is going to be.
What's your
10 out of
alchemy at,
16.
by the way?
I mean, I have alchemy mastery for alchemy.
Okay. Gain advanced alchemy other skill, check mark.
Figured my advanced was my catalyst.
It's this successor skill. You can also pair it with catalyst. Each check mark just adds another +10, even the first one. So you can continually stack +10s. You basically roll advanced alchemy, you include the bonus and the mastery from the original alchemy, and you add a +10 for each check mark, just like in Friday.
Yeah.
You can spend merit to upgrade it as well, but you can't do it in the labyrinth or in the raid.
Unless you're next to Philip if he goes into home zone.
That's true, yes.
All right. So yeah, I'm gonna roll Callus now.
Okay.
5 degrees. That's.
If you succeed in this catalyzation, it'll clear your quest, your title quest.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
You'll need to do all of it.
Yeah.
You'll need to do every one of the types of catalyzation during the evolution. And what's worse is you're going to have to catalyze Ethereum, which is basically the utilization of higher grade Aether Stones. You know how it gives you bonuses?
Mm-hmm.
Ethereum is the highest you can get. It's above divine grade Aether Stones. Catalyzing this will light you on fire.
Yeah.
On the inside. You're going to need a bulwark, because otherwise you'll burn out before you even get through the first one.
What about a potion of invincibility?
It'll burn out your soul.
Burn out my soul. I wouldn't have that.
Not your body. Not just your body will go last. Your soul goes first, then your mind, then your body. You need a soul shield.
Okay. We might be able to get that from Dacracus. So.
Have a question.
Yeah.
First thing I would like to do is I'm probably going to be near Susie for this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to make sure they have home ground advantage for this.
Yep.
And I would like to start praying and chanting the god of death to protect my sibling's soul.
He will grant that to you, but it'll be up to you. You will be the soul warden. If you succeed, you will no longer be able to achieve Vicar of the Dead.
Oh, interesting.
You will be locked out of that forever, for you will be a soul warden. keeper of souls, protector of souls, guider of souls to the afterlife. That will be your job, your class, your future. It will give up your future, the one you desired most. But sacrifice must be given for this power.
Guys, it's time for me. I got to skedaddle.
Thank you very much for your help, Million.
Yeah, no problem. Just remember, there's the bottle of True Lightning, that bottle of Fire Essence. You got those 4 bars of distilled toughness, and I can get you 4 like marbles of distilled earth toughness as well, or ice. So yeah, just let me know what you
Thank you for
use.
playing.
Y'all have a good one.
You too. All right. Let's do another. So I have a fair amount of information. I'm still not done yet, though. I'm going to use as much as I can while by the tree because I only have one left after this. Let's do another. Let's do a taboo elements roll this time.
You're gonna do what?
Taboo elements. A roll of that instead.
Okay.
It's 11 out of 16.
It is what's killing it is the demonic element.
Okay. So,
Somebody came through.
Yeah.
Stole not the leaves, but the life essence out of the tree.
Yeah.
And filled it with demonic element. If this thing, there's a reason why this hasn't been revitalized by Apollo. He's gonna let it die.
Because he wants it
But
to
if you can't, it kills the demonic element. If this thing restores, this tree will be a demonic tree, and the royals can use it to open a portal to this world. Not just the nobles, the straight fucking demonic royals.
Yeah. I have the glow orb, which should purify the demonic element.
You can also revolving door it out.
That's true. I am catalyzing this after all.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The most difficult catalyzation yet.
Now I have a question.
Yep.
Because I don't remember. Do you have to put the demonic element into something?
You usually do.
Which I'll put it into the orb. Unless
Which
you
will
want to do
destroy
something else.
I have a
will
different
destroy
something
the-
else.
Okay.
The
I
Lamenter's
have-
cube configuration?
I have that. I also have a body with a royal's name on it.
Huh. Well,
I
you
have
didn't.
2
Did you
things.
haul that along with you?
That is in because I didn't destroy it.
Not yet.
I was assuming I could put it in my dimensional storage, no problem.
What's your dimensional storage size?
It is a 2x2.
No, you cannot.
And then I also have
It
a
is a
tier
3x2.
I also have a tier 4 backpack.
It doesn't fit it because it's a specialty item. It's also infused with demonic power.
All right.
You cannot bring it with you.
Okay.
You
I
had
still
to
have.
hand roll that out.
That's why I was thinking, because if I hand roll it back up, I can put it in there, like.
And that's why taking the dimensional storage space upgrade was gonna be big brain later in the game.
Yeah. But well, because you said the tier 4 was a 4x3.
Yes, but it doesn't have the orifice to fit a rack. You can't open the bag's threshold big enough, or the lip.
We can put that in the lament cube.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, you can. Yes, you can, but it will power the cube, which may activate it on the spot. And then somebody who is in possession of it has to handle it, or you got a demonic breach.
Yeah. So again, there's a few ways of doing it. You want to destroy your cube? That's perfectly. Or you want to destroy your orb? That's
so
probably
if
safest.
if I destroy the orb, that's going to be really bad.
The Gloam Sphere will be destroyed, but it will also take the demonic element with it. It'll make sure it does not seep out. It's an item of pure good.
I just figured so it's enough to counterbalance the orb, because I thought the orb destroyed all malice and that stuff.
This is otherworldly malice.
Yeah,
It will
I get
destroy
that.
it, but it needs to use all of its power. The power inside the tree is so great that it is capable of letting a royal through, which is enough power to. It's about what Notch runs around with.
So,
and you've seen what Notch does with that.
Is there something we could do to strengthen, fortify, whatever, the orb so that it could destroy this and survive, but just need time to recover afterwards?
Well, make me a magic theory test.
Yeah, I have magic theory. I'll use that as one of my 12 out of 16.
You as well. Hey, Ashton. Okay.
You must have mastery in yours, right? So
yeah, I do.
Ashen, it might be goofy. The elixir of immortality cannot be used, or invincibility cannot be used on the person, but that doesn't mean you can't pour it over an object.
All right.
You could pour the elixir of invincibility over the Gloam Sphere as it absorbs, and then it can't be destroyed for a very brief amount of time, which means it can use all of its power for the very short amount of time the invincibility lasts and burn out the darkness and the evil and the demonic element and then still survive. It's a gimmick. It is basically using straight cheese. And elixirs are so hard to come by. But so are Gloam Spheres. Gloam Spheres are arguably more valuable than an elixir of immortality or invisibility.
Well, I got us an option, guys.
So,
but somebody would have to pour it on the orb or have it pre-poured, but the elixir doesn't last that long.
Yeah. So where's this elixir coming from? Is my question. Do you have one?
Well, I have whatever the potion. Oh, the potion. Sorry, the potion of invincibility. That's the one. Sorry.
Yeah, I would pull that from my my wondrous bag of potions.
Yes. It would actually be an elixir. You'd pull from the bag. You can pull lesser elixirs. Sorry. Surprise! There is no invincibility potion. It's an elixir. Lesser elixir, because there's 3 grades: lesser, middle, high grade.
Okay, because if that doesn't work, we can ask Dracus.
I mean,
no, your potion bag. If you're like, I need a potion of invincibility, it'll come out of a lesser elixir because there's only that.
All right, that works. Okay, so I got 4 rolls left, guys. I'm gonna do one more for Catalyst.
Okay. That's less.
For sure.
Next. See what you got.
Let's do another herbalist roll.
Excuse me. Nope. You want to try for a higher catalyst?
Yeah, let's try another catalyst and then another alchemy roll.
You already rolled a 1 on alchemy. You can't get better.
Can't get better for that information? Okay.
No, there's literally nothing. You can't roll better if you tried.
57 again.
No. That's 7 degrees. You had 6 last time.
Okay.
Pierce Strain is going to be the hardest. You got to figure out a new way of Pierce Strain. because you're going to have to use each and every one of the catalytic techniques, even Dead Man's Switch, to get this to work.
One thing I did learn is that the more you put into it, the faster it grows. So, like, instead of just doing one option, you could do all the options.
Yep.
And that would speed up the pure, but it still wouldn't have the two at the same time, I guess.
But the thing is pure strain is weird, because if you do the same thing over and over again,
Mhm.
that's where the power comes from. But in this case, you're using true elements.
Yeah.
There might be a loophole around absurdly pure elements for pure strain. There might be a loophole, and you might have to discover it on the spot.
All right, so I'm going to give back the book through my mental for my second last roll. So I have my spirit guide for the pure strain here. Because
Okay.
what the pure strain, but the spirit guide was doing for my bond slots was he gave me the book on Moxers, right? He gave me the book so I could figure out pure strain options for people. So let's send that back. Let's use it for this instead, because this is part of my title quest.
This, if you use pure elements, as long as you target the same thing, it's basically pure straining someone. But it all it needs to do is have perfect balance, so that the true elements balance each other.
Yeah.
But you can completely ignore pure strain rules. It doesn't have to be the same thing, as long as you target the same thing during evolution, as long as they're balanced true elements.
Yeah.
It's technically pure strain.
All right.
As long as it's balanced, and there's an endless stack that you can do.
So for my 16 out of 16, I'm going to do one more catalyst roll.
Yeah.
There's 8. I'm going to use a fate point to roll lower than 5.
But you've succeeded.
I did. I have lucky, so I can roll lower, but it didn't matter much anyway. I rolled a 41, so that's that. It's 9 degrees, I suppose, but still.
No, it matters.
I
if you miss a single roll here, it's going to be costly, but you know that. Yeah. Now, the interesting part is, if you fuck up, if you pivot into a revolving door immediately, you can survive. But you'd have to shunt those ingredients out, and you won't get them back. And you would have to shunt out or not even use its balance.
Okay.
So you can save yourself and the tree at any time, as long as you go, oh, crap, I failed. Revolving door.
Everything goes up. Yeah.
Handling each ingredient is ruinous. Giving it to the tree is also more difficult, because it's going to yank it from you, and you might not even get to keep your fingers. You're going to need a protector for your soul, a protector for your mind, and a protector for your body.
So
without those 3 things, you will not survive. Whole.
My mind palace is connected to my my complex, and it's also connected to everyone here in the party. So I could have my party be able to help with the mind aspect. For
Indrid
the body,
will volunteer for this. Indrid's
of course they will.
Hyper confident that anyone that shows up in your mind palace will get fucked up.
Yeah, for sure.
In fact, they're going to dream so that insomnium can arrive.
Yeah. And
Indrid's
for the
got
body,
your mind balance.
Our most durable is Philip.
They need to be able to protect your physical body at length.
Yeah.
Because they're not going to be able to get close. So you need somebody who can take the blow for you.
I was going to say our bodyguard that's connected to the friend network might be an option, but I don't know if Sand Knight. I don't know if Sand Knight
will probably end up dying to save you. He doesn't get the stats physically to protect you.
Yeah. Okay.
You're going to need someone who can bodyguard weird paracausal shit
Yeah.
and survive it.
I can maybe do that.
You already have
Nope,
one
you're the
thing
soul
you need to
warden.
worry about. Yeah, you have that.
You already have a roll. You can't double dip, or you will
Yeah,
be extinct.
you'll
You
fucked.
and you and Susie will die in the process if you falter, because you're trying to do 2 rolls. And you also haven't accepted Zeki's.
Yeah.
Right. No, because I was wanting to see what else we needed. Because I have the Wonders techniques.
True. You could be
So
a soul warden wanderer. Because the wanderer doesn't preclude that you lose your class. That's one of the reasons why it's fucking broken. You can have a class and be a wanderer at the same time.
oh no, because so the reason why I thought about protecting the body is because I could use wandering techniques against the paracausal stuff.
Yeah, wandering techniques could pull it off. You'd be pulling double duty and you might die.
Yeah, that might be too much for you. Let's think of some options here.
Loophole, you could pull double duty as long as you had some people supporting you.
Yeah.
You do have a raid team. This would not be possible without a raid team.
I do have a raid team with us, and because of how your thing's gonna play out, we might do that. I also, if I need to, I will crack hidden potential here as well to make sure you live.
Yeah, that is always your ace in the hole.
Because it is a lot.
Body and soul warden. What's connected to the
He'd get
body?
something
Connected to the
else.
soul.
He'd get something else.
Yeah.
I'm willing to try and pull double duty on you here.
All right. Redeemery, Apollo, the island of Apollo, and Leolel will be sitting behind you, giving you, and the Reveler. Basically, anyone who is an apostle or a priest of a god will sit behind you and give you the yield supports if you're gonna pull double duty on this shit.
I'm gonna pull double duty. For this.
You might have to crack hidden potential. The negatives I'm going to throw at this are going to be prohibitive.
Yeah.
But that does not mean it's not doable.
So what do you think, Susie? Ultimately, this is up to you.
You still need true element wood.
Yep. We're so even so. I'm gonna be stepping back now because my potions are the fall off.
Yep.
And I've already been explaining this to the party, and it seems that we have a game plan. I need true element wood.
I'll hand. So we have the light element here. I'm going to hand you the coin. Annihilus gave me.
Endless.
Einless.
I'm going to ask what's his name? Dekracus? No. Dracus.
Dreckas.
Dracas. If he has the true element of wood.
Roll luck.
Susie, I
Single
literally
digit,
just gave you.
please.
I literally just gave you a favor token for this.
But if we use that for other things and get this true element, because that's
single digit or within 20 or less with a moonshine upon you.
Made the moonshine upon you. 1d1. Actually, we do lucky for this. I do not get it back, and I rolled a 79. I will use a bone coin. Let's get some. This is some crazy. 7. There's 79.
You get
there.
one reroll. That's it.
One reroll. Lower than a 79, or just a reroll?
It has to be lower than 79.
70. 6. Ooh, so close. So close. And I can't get a luck there for...
Wait. You said you had lucky, right?
I rolled 1d76, right? Because I
No, but you said you had the trait.
rolled
lucky.
it wrong anyway. Matt, don't let me have that because it was supposed to be a 1d70, 78. So
Try
I think
again.
that's what the roll.
Roll 1d78. Try again. Probably not, but who knows? Nope. Unfortunately,
Can't
I
use
do
another one of
not.
those.
But I, Jackass, can attempt to acquire it.
Oh,
I
from your
will give him-
connections?
Yes. When you become a monster merchant, you can do what is called executive buy. I will
Okay.
use his 3 attempts. He does need a single digit. He does not. We'll
And I give
fate
him
point.
Okay.
The first one was not better. Actually, hold on. Let me. He has lucky, so let's actually do this the right way.
1d16?
1d16. Nope. And 1d29.
Ooh.
That'll do it.
Okay.
It cost me 6 radiant coins, but as he pulls out from under his trench coat, here.
I will give
will
you
be
7 in return. Or double.
Oh, you're going to pay me now. 7
Yes, of course.
will be just fine.
Okay.
Basically, he force bought it on the market without bidding or haggling. He hit the buyout option, which is always the worst thing to do in the auction house.
Okay.
Having the monster merchant as part of the raid team is paying off.
Okay,
What? You were right.
Yeah,
You were right. Having purchase power in the labyrinth or in the raid is huge.
It'll only do shift enter for some reason, so I'm going to put them all at once. True Earth, Spoon, and Jar. I remove that from my options.
Yep. You've got the elixir that's been sent your way, the mote of true fire, a droplet of true water, the elixir of awakening. Fill stuff. Holy shit. You're missing only the element of true wind. Huh. Yeah, I think you're missing 2 out of the core elements. Or the core 10.
Just. I figured out something a while ago that I can try here. I'm just going to, pad over to my tornado elemental. And be like, hey, buddy. Hey. Can you help? We're trying to fix a world tree.
He'll give you a mote of pure wind.
You're awesome.
He knows the stakes, but he has to be asked.
Yep. And I'm gonna wander over. Susie, I got some pure wind for you.
Thank you.
There is a difference between pure and true.
Yes. True is godly. Pure is what we
can
need,
only be
though.
given from greater elementals, which are, well, they are godly too. Because they are elementals.
Um,
There is so much going into this tree right now. Let's
Oh.
see what happens. Let's
GM.
catalyze this shit.
But what's needed to be the opposite of the wind?
Earth is the opposite of wind, usually.
You have pure true earth, which means you need to have use the true earth to balance out. Moat is MOTE, by the way,
Okay.
like a moat.
Not like a moat you would build around the castle.
Yeah,
Yep.
a moat, just a little wisp, a little itty bitty ember.
So, GM, before we go further,
Yeah.
I wanted to find 2 mantles for this case. I'm going to try and define my dog and my vulture mantle.
Define it.
Yeah, well, basically, these are the ones that I'm going to don for this. And
All right. Shit.
and we're going to put both of them on. So, the vulture is synonymous with good health, long life, and responsibility. People of the sign make good businesswomen and women and move directly and calmly towards their goals.
Okay.
So for the vulture, I want to make it to where I declare a goal, and so long as I'm moving towards that goal, I gain bonuses.
Okay. Defined. Done.
Uh,
And interestingly, your mantles also can be used in tandem with wander abilities, as long as it
Yeah.
makes sense. As long as it makes sense. You can't do
Yeah.
the combat masters styles while you're sitting lotus trying to concentrate. But the wandering poets, you can, as long as you have a hand with alcohol in a cup, you can always swirl and drink deep.
Yes. And then I'm also going to define the dog here. People of these signs are generous and ready to do anything to help or feel useful. So long as I'm helping someone, I'm giving them and myself a bonus.
Your mantle may end up defining your wander abilities later.
Yeah, right?
The wandering mantle bearer.
He would become the wandering mantle.
Well, he would be the mantle bearer because he has many, not just one.
How do you want the bonuses to start?
They're all plus 10 towards the
Okay.
goal. But in this heated case, every degree you succeed
Mhm.
gives you progress. Every time you defend Susie, both mentally and physically, both will upgrade in tandem. If you fail, they both get nerfed in tandem. If you fail and they go to 0, the mantles are destroyed, and so is your chance of getting them back. And you will also be kicked out of defense.
Yep. So those are the ones I'm donning for this.
Okay. And then there, Susie's wielding the reed mantle.
Yes.
Your
You
mantle
wanna
thing
define
is
that?
coming in a lot of help, mister.
We want to define the reed mantle.
Yeah. So this sign is a symbol of paradise on Earth, since the Atlantic is surrounding that of the traditional reeds grow. It symbolizes gaiety, optimism, and life's most simple pleasures. How do we want to define this one?
You can go big, or you can go small.
I think this is
It'll limit its use, but it'll be super useful. Or it'll have a lot more use, but not be as powerful.
Go big or go home.
all right. Let's go big then. When how do I want to say this? When interacting with no.
You could say interacting with the divine of any
Well,
category.
oh no. So my idea was when receiving the help of other people, um, you get to make one free reroll a turn.
That's small.
That's small.
The power of read can
Mm.
go all the way up to the divine level.
Okay.
But then it would be stuck only
Ah.
being able to help at involving anything the divine.
Fair.
That's low level stuff.
What do you guys? Okay.
Paradise on
think?
Earth is hard to fucking come by.
Yeah. Right. Um.
What do you think, Ogre?
The first thing that comes to my mind is when using this, it's like something simple that could be both weak and powerful at the same time is the power of aid that this mantle provides is dependent on the importance of what is being aided to the world it is in.
Oh,
I like that.
It gives you because this is basically a divine level artifact. It would allow you the mobility to gain the benefit needed to withstand something of that level, while also being flexible enough to be, this is a tyrant that's trying to destroy the continent. Or as simple as, this is a plague.
That's fair.
But
that would be pretty big, yeah.
But it's powerful in its simplicity, and it allows the reed to do what it is meant to do, which is flex.
Bend and flex. Yeah.
It just popped in my head. Fucking Blat, knowing when to poke me.
Knowing
So
when to poke you, bud.
how do you wanna word this then, Blatt?
You can pick to gain narrative or mechanical bonuses. Your choice. You have to pick. Because for this one, you can either gain a narrative or mechanical bonus based off the severity of the use itself.
Okay, so that's my decision. Yeah.
Because mechanical bonuses will be just, I give you a big honkin' bonus or a small bonus, depending on if you were doing something for the continent, for the gods, for non-self or very selfless reasons. And the more wide scale it affects and the more territory and the more entities it affects, the greater the bonus. Or you can get a narrative bonus instead.
Okay.
But it has to be defined now.
I think narrative bonuses for this one.
Yes.
Okay.
That's what it should be.
All right. Gain a narrative bonus per turn while donning the reed mantle based off of the importance of the scene and its involvement in the continent at large, the pantheon, and the planes. Planes being Skyhold and the underworld.
Already.
All right. Oh,
Susie, what was your second ability grab? Did you grab another mantle, or did you grab
So
something else?
what I grabbed for this was tell me what you need from the wood sprite is what I picked for my second one.
Okay.
Um,
You could put on the other mantle that allows you to do change.
yeah, for sure. The thing is, I didn't think I could use more than one mantle.
Yes, you can.
it's not
With your
looking
Well,
power set,
around.
you can. Yeah.
we will use the water mantle as well for change because that's what I usually use for catalyzers anyway.
All right.
So I have my two powers picked because I am within the moonlight.
Yeah.
Sunstone. I need something to balance the sunstone.
You have a true element of
Moon.
light and a
Yes.
true element of fire, so you don't need the sunstone.
I don't need the sunstone? Okay.
Yeah,
I figured,
you're given a
I
true
figured
element
that.
of light, and the elixir of darkness is its balance.
Yeah. So X that's lights. Okay. So pretty much what I'm making is a philosopher's stone, and the thing that holds it is this tree. Um, so I'm ready, I guess. Who is going to administer the elixir? Actually, I need to roll for the elixir to get it first. Okay, I get my elixir.
Which elixir?
The elixir of the lesser elixir of invulnerability.
Yep, invincibility.
Yeah, invincibility. Yeah.
Did you get? Did you roll success?
Yep, I just rolled my fate and I got her. Who is going to administer that to the glow, or is that my job?
I think that'd have to be your job.
Okay.
It would, for a brief moment,
I had many hands.
extreme duress and difficulty because you would have to break concentration from catalyzing to make sure it works.
Of course.
But I believe you got this.
I would like to make my next legendary action. If I can.
All right. Bet.
Okay. Spider of many hands. Once per session, I can gain an additional action depending on how many hands I have.
Sure, if that's what you want.
Seems pretty reasonable.
Yeah, but I'm not going to remove the negative because you're still in a concentration action.
Mm-hmm. No, for sure.
So, if sour cream, light sour cream, is really soupy, but it doesn't smell bad, is it still good?
As far as I know, no.
That's a Google question, Matt.
Because we have this jar of light sour cream, and it doesn't smell bad. Nor does it particularly taste bad, but it's soupy.
Yeah, just Google how do you tell if light sour cream is bad.
Okay.
It is sour cream.
Hmm?
It is sour cream. That's how you know it's bad.
I love sour cream. I don't know what
Uh,
I would do without sour cream.
Char, what did you tell us what the actual word for sour cream is, or the right type of
Crema.
sour cream?
Crema.
No, yeah. Sour cream. No, crema is not sour cream. Crema is sweet cream.
Sweet cream.
No. Because if you tell them crema, they know it's Chipotle.
So,
It's a lie. Char's lying to us. Bad Char. Bad. I'm just kidding. I know you're lying.
I have a spell that may help.
Are you gonna put the spell on me, or is it like a concentration spell?
No. It lasts an hour. I'm gonna cast it on the elixir.
Yeah.
Which one?
It's a first level spell. Surprisingly simple. Enhance potency.
Oh. So you're gonna, if you do that on the minor elixir of invincibility, you would extend its duration.
Yeah, so it will extend its duration by at minimum 10 minutes.
Okay.
But otherwise, all other die effects on it are increased by 1 category. So it
D6 comes a D8, D8 comes a
Yeah.
D10.
And so you said it lasts 1 round, correct?
I'm not sure, Matt. How long would the elixir last for? Like you said, like 10 minutes
Elixir
or something.
lasts is 10 minutes.
Okay, then
We would get another 10 minutes out of it.
no,
At worst.
it increases it to the next category. So I thought it was a 1 minute time, which is why I said 10 minutes. If it lasts 10 minutes base,
go
it
to an hour.
increases it to an hour. Yeah.
Okay, so just for context, you were right on that, Ogre. A potion of vulnerability lasts 1 minute, so that's fair. If you thought it would only last for 10.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. It does last for 10 with that.
So then, yeah,
That'd be a big thing. 10 minutes? That's a much wider range.
and it's just I just have to cast it on the spell or on the potion, and it's now an enhanced potency potion. So I'll just walk over and poke your potion with the spell. I can do the same to your weightless potion.
Mm-hmm. And I'm also going to pick another potion. Potion of speed. Gotta take out the potion of speed. It gives me the haste spell for a minute, I do believe.
Yeah, the haste spell you gotta watch out though, because it
Isn't that double turn?
Yeah, you get 2 turns, but once it runs out, you get half turns for an hour.
Okay.
How about I just cast haste on you?
Be the exact same thing though.
I mean, I can just enhance potency the haste potion.
Yes, to make it 10 minutes, but is this going to
Yeah.
take longer than 10 minutes? That's the question. I didn't know about the negative to the haste, so maybe it's best I just don't drink it.
I'd say drink it if necessary.
Sure, yeah. Potion of Heroism. When drunk, creature gets 10 temporary HP, and as well as the effects of the Bless spell for the same duration. What's the Bless spell?
It's really simple. It's +1 to hit and saves, I believe.
Okay,
No,
never mind.
it's a D4 to attack and saves. but
Okay.
it got changed in this to a +10 to attack and saves.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get anything else pretty crazy from these.
Oh God. Oh God. Susie,
Yeah.
you are truly blessed.
Yeah.
I'm going to hand you my pillow.
Okay.
It
Pretty good
gives
pillow.
it gives you a +20 to all rolls involving study or strenuous activity. So it would give you a +20 to your catalyzing rolls.
Cool.
As long as I understand that right, Blatt.
That'll work. Pillow BOP.
It is a superior item. It's a pillow that can carry whoever's sitting on it.
Your hat will twirl, by the way.
Oh. What's my hat want to do?
Wants to help.
Do you want me to put you on Susie or something?
It gives a little nod.
It's
I'll
like,
come back to you, but I
it'll
want to
be
help.
like,
This is super important.
okay. Susie, hold still.
You get this big multicolored patchwork wizard hat. And it gives you a little how do you do?
Nice. So the last
Yes,
thing I could think about myself doing is making myself a last meal, just in case. But using my cooking to create a meal to give me a bonus of some kind. I have the condensed fate in my pocket. I could use that to enhance the meal.
The hat bobs you. Stop that.
Stop that.
Thinking of
Overthinking it.
failure will leave the vulnerability of failure.
Open. Gotcha. So
You're going to use cooking to prepare something nutritious for it that is not including you.
Huh.
Or, if you're running low on juice, make a meal that you can eat immediately for yourself to rejuvenate yourself.
Yeah.
If you think that you can fail, it'll color every single roll from here on. Every single
Gotcha.
action, every single decision. The object of I'm going to fail should not be in your mind. It's how do I succeed? What are my routes to success? What are my methods of success? What are my assets to success? Failure should not be part of your vocabulary. And then it boops you on the nose. Boop.
Okay. I'm gonna go make a meal for the tree.
I can do one other thing.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm gonna cast a spell, Blatt.
What do you got? What do you got, my bud?
I'm gonna cast Speak with Dad.
Speak with Dad? Yeah.
Yep. To give Gaul a rundown of what's going on and any tips for Susie.
No tips for Susie. I'm going to give you a spell. I don't know if you can cast it. It's a kind of a hefty spell.
Well, since I left, I've got enough spell points to where I've been slinging your disintegrate spell all over the place.
Well, maybe you can do this. He's going to pass you a spell. I need magic theory at a -100 roll.
Oh, Jesus tits. Oh.
Your degrees of success will determine your bonus on the next roll.
Let's see here. With all this is learning a spell, right? So I get my bonuses from that.
Yep.
So overall, I will be at a +30 to this.
Okay.
And I will preemptively throw a boon at it.
Okay. Do you have greatness realized?
Yes.
So +30.
Yep. So that'll be 60.
-40. Okay. The next will be a base int test at a -100. You get your. Actually, you can't pass. You can't fail. You have a plus 110. You son of a bitch.
Yay!
All right. You're going to be getting a level 15 spell
Ye-
called Time Warp.
Okay.
It costs 350 mana to cast, and it puts you in the exhausted status. You warp time back to up to 10 turns ago. Everything is reset. Everything is undone. On this plane, on the continent, everything is rewound 100 up to 100 seconds.
Is it 10 minutes or 100 seconds?
100 seconds.
Ah, so 10 turns. Got it.
10 turns. I said 10 turns. Puts you in the exhausted status. Exhausted status cannot be undone until you take a long rest, which is 8 hours of sleep, uninterrupted sleep. Exhausted puts you at maximum fatigue threshold, basically right before you start taking massive negatives.
Mm-hmm.
Period. Until you take a long rest. So any fatigue you gain after that is just straight -10s. Costs 350 mana. If you cast it again, you gain critical fatigue. Critical fatigue means if you gain fatigue, you basically die.
Yep. I will point out that that procs my power of magic spell, or not spell, quest.
Which does.
You didn't tell me. It's the first step in the quest for progressing past mage.
Read it for me, pretty please, as a reminder.
You told me what to write this down. Where is it again? Because I scrolled.
Yeah, just copy paste in the chat, please. So that's all.
Yep. Come on, copy. This is what you told me to write down. It was 9th level spell or better, but
And you have 4 total modifiers?
yep.
Okay.
I have twisted, penetrating, quick cast, and enhanced. And autonomous.
You will get access to the next chain level quest. Learn a higher level spell than the one you learned, and learn 1 extra spell quality. The rewards for completing this one: make up a spell quality of your choice.
I have to ask, is that possible since I just learned a 15th level spell?
There are 16th and higher level spells.
Oh, Jesus, tits.
Mm-hmm.
Can you put that or message that to me in Discord so I can copy and paste it?
It's pretty straightforward.
And what, if any, is the reward for completing the power of magic?
I just said, make a spell quality of your choice.
Oh, Jesus.
So it's going to take an hour for the ingredients to come, right? I would like to attune to the world scythe during that time.
Okay.
Oh. Ow. 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 So, Susie?
Yes.
If shit goes tits up, I got you, fam. Gall taught
Okay.
me a 15th level spell.
Wow. Okay.
That's it. That is your quest, part 2. Learn a new
Okay.
one. Learn or make a new spell, but it has to be 16th level or higher.
My poor brain.
And then you have to learn one more spell modifier. What would you like your custom spell modifier to be? It operates just like the others. It doubles
Yep.
the spell cost.
Any ideas, guys?
There's always the
He completed a rare quest. He gets to make up a spell modifier of his choice for the spell
nice.
reward. He's like, request or ideas.
there's always the combined one. So I know you can do like multiple modifiers at the same time, but you could have it so you can combine multiple without getting the double cost kind of deal. There's ones that are like,
Which ones do you have?
Right now, well, this is I can just create one.
Right,
that
but which
didn't
ones
exist
do
before.
you have?
Right now, I've got Twisted, Penetrating, Quick Cast, Enhanced, and Autonomous.
What's enhanced do?
Enhanced is the adds extra dice or damage, or if it's not a combat
Extended
spell,
duration.
it
Mhm.
lasts longer,
Mhm.
and the enemies get a minus to resist it.
what
You're
about
a bad
evolve?
boom mage. Maximize.
Maximize is good. I like it. So you get like like tens if you're rolling 1d10. That's kind of that's a good
You
one.
can literally have Disintegrate and roll max damage with Maximize.
Right. Yeah. Another
I like
option
it.
would be evolve. So you can evolve your spells. Like if I'm saying I'm going to do disintegrate and I roll a crit or something like that, that will allow you to evolve that spell and do something extra.
You could also do something silly, like the spell quality fuck that guy in particular, which makes all AoE spells only target one guy.
Oh yeah.
So,
Any target that would be hit gets to roll damage again on that target. So if you hit 8 dudes, you roll 8 times the damage on only one guy.
Vice versa,
So-
from the fire off.
so,
Yeah, friendly fire. Well, friendly fire is always off.
so here are the ones I always recommend. Maximize, Empower, or Cherry Blossom. For I don't know if you remember this one. Cherry Blossom was the one in Pathfinder that affected stats, either Strength, Dex, Con, or Wisdom, Charisma of your choice. So you can start targeting stats.
What, where it just does the damage to stats instead?
No. So like normally they would only take like 2 points of damage. Like I'll put what it does in Pathfinder and like the
Cherry Blossom in
Mayham.
this case would be the number of spell points you devote to the spell determines the stat damage of your choice. They get a resistance roll if they pass the resistance roll based off the spell that you choose. So if something requires them to make a fellowship save, they'd be forced to roll a fellowship, but you change the spell. It'd be single target. They'd roll on the original spell save. And the amount of spell points you throw at them determines the stat loss.
I will make a note of Cherry Blossom for trying to learn it.
Mhm.
But I feel like fuck that guy in particular would be too valuable to pass up on.
It does limit it to multi-target spells. It cannot be a single target spell.
Yeah, that's fine. That is entirely fine. Thanks to Twisted, I can drop 4 fireballs on somebody of different elements.
And then you can also, if there's 4 targets, that would normally get hit by fireball, you can go, no. Those 3, they're fine. That guy
Fuck that guy in
Gets-
particular.
all the damage that the others would have received. Now,
Mirror would
the
be
other-
Sorry, go on.
mirror. Oh yes, fucking mirror. Where you
It's-
cast a spell and it just goes, I copy the spell, pick another target.
Or you could even have it reflect in a sense that you do the opposite of damage. So if I'm doing fire damage to this guy, I'm now doing water damage or ice. You could flip it inverse. But maybe that's a different thing entirely. But mirror,
That would be like the actual mirror, where you would reflect it, would be a counterspell variant. You would change counterspell alone so that it forcibly targets you, and then you go mirror, and then you send it back with an element that you intrinsically know. So fire, spirit, illusion.
I wasn't thinking of that
Here
one,
you
but
go.
the first one that said
language.
that's what I was thinking, and then this is second of just swapping the element type to it. But fuck that guy in particular. Wow, it's a good option.
Question, GM.
Yeah.
Would I have considered helping Ashenfur on his quest for this one?
That's a toughie. I'll have you roll.
Influence?
Gosh, no, influence does not normally work because influence is a
Huh.
optional stat in this particular module.
Fellowship?
Yeah, let's roll. No, you fuck your fellowship. I had to think about that for a moment. I almost fell into that. You son of a bitch! You couldn't
almost
fail fellowship if you tried.
followed into it.
Yeah. No, your character's removed. Delete. No, I'll have you roll a luck test, 50 or
Alright.
less. And yes, you can fate point
Nope.
it if you'd like.
I'm not particularly worried about this one. I'm going to be helping Susie complete the test, the quest for this tree, which will upgrade one of my mantles anyways.
It'll upgrade them multiple times.
Yeah, it will upgrade multiple mantles multiple times.
What is the step above a rare quest? Because that's what the power of magic was.
It is a very rare quest,
Okay.
but since it's 16th level, it's a legendary quest now.
Oh, so I
Level 9 was a very learn a level 9 spell. That's a rare quest. Learn a level 10 spell is a very rare quest. Level 11 into 12 is a mythic, and no, straight to level 16, legendary quest. Try and learn a level 16 spell or make one. I dare you.
So did the power of magic, because I learned a level 15 spell, which was the one that carried it over, make it a legendary quest?
The new quest. If you learn a level 16 spell, it's a legendary quest if you're capable of learning it.
Okay.
If you learn it, you get a legendary reward. And you also need to learn one more additional spell modifier. It does not count for the one you make up.
Yep.
If you learn a new one, get a level 16 spell or higher, you earn a legendary reward. Which could be, I make up my own fucking spell and spell modifier. Avada Kedavra for 400 mana. What does it do?
Yep.
It deletes your character. Good luck.
Right. Well, I have enough mana to cast the oh shit spell if we need it.
Mhm.
But I will be exhausted afterwards.
Yeah. Dawson is going to be nuts. Alright, so all prep done?
So the last thing Susie's doing is she is going to make her food. This is going to be a it's not really like a welcome home. It's more of a after you get out of the hospital and you make a meal for somebody that they've been hurting. So this is more of just like
Susie, a birthday cake. A birthday cake.
All right, you got me sold. I'll make a birthday cake because this is a renewal. And then I'm going to drink some water because I refill my currencies I need. I'm going to roll my cook first. Just let me make this birthday cake.
You make that birthday cake. That's me
using
some
the
noodles.
knife as well. And then I'm going to roll my culinary.
Oh, it's a bitchin' birthday cake.
Yeah, add on 2 as well, so 19. And okay, she drinks the water, refills on fates, so 4, and the 4 as well. Am I getting stabbed by our evil, or what's happening here? You guys are all working
They're
together.
pairing up on Eatsley.
All right, I get the potion from Drakus, the second one. I drink it.
Floating.
What about the Two-Face? The Two-Face wasn't included in this, was it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And Einless serves Finrock. So you have 5 people who are like, let's juice this bitch.
And GM, just for clarification's sake, I will take Zeke up on his offer.
Very well.
Even though I'm giving up the class I wanted, Susie, but we're doing it.
So, yeah, Grand Vizier of the Dead will no longer be available. You will be given Soul Warden if you pass this test. Two-Face Reveler is going to do a Gooby.
Of course.
Eatsley, you roll all rolls at a -10.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Susie gets all rolls at a +10.
Okay.
It could have been 20s or 30s, though.
And yeah. And one more final prep. I'm going to take out that canter of dragon wine that my master gave me. And we're going to drink. We're going to drink
the Wandering Poet.
Yep. And we're going to drink really deep out of that. I have
love
no
it.
idea what it does.
How deep are we going?
Well, you know what? I'm at 0 fatigue right now, so let's go that deep.
Holy +50. All right, bud. Okay. No more prep. All good. I can cue the music.
Yeah.
It's for you, Susie. Oh wait, hold on. What's up, Ogre?
I was gonna say I'm gonna create my Mordecai's hole.
Okay.
Because hey, Eatsley. You're looking tired. Go have a snack and then come back.
What?
Magic snack.
Magic snack will remove all exhaustion.
Oh, I don't have any.
Remove all fatigue.
But I keep it in my bonuses. Cool. All right.
Yes. Ogre, you little shit! You stay out of this. Don't give him a way out of his fatigue.
So
it can't cure exhaustion, but it can get rid of fatigue.
Yep.
I'm getting a +10 from the Two-Face. Eatsley's giving me a +20 pretty much from home
the 2
ground.
mantles.
No, +10 from the home ground. And then I'm using the dog mantle, which gives you an additional +10. So 20.
And the vulture mantle, that gives you a +10.
Yeah. Well, it gives me a +10 towards protecting them.
Yeah.
Sorry, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're getting +20 from the pillow.
I think I included that one. So +10 there, +20 from and +20 from the pillow. Okay, so it's gonna be a +50 for all that stuff. Yep. And then home ground for another +10.
I got music for you, Susie. Good luck.
Okay. All right. We're going to be first step is making the contract with Rising Sun.
Shining Dawn.
Shining Dawn. Shining Dawn. I need to write that down.
Probably should. Rising Sun is not gold element. Shining Dawn.
Okay. And as we dance, okay. Is this a summoning roll for the contract, or is this just a just a one and done verbal agreement?
3 rolls.
Okay.
The Incarna always require 3 rolls, but it'll be different depending on which Incarna. Start with toughness.
All right.
Minus 100.
Okay. I can't pass this, so we're gonna have to probably put a bone coin on it after. Hold the bone coin. What's the 9 gonna do for the bone coin?
Through the interference with Easley and their group, they're going to give you a bonus equal to the degrees of the number you rolled.
All right. So the 55 number, you mean?
No, they're going to give you plus 90.
Okay. So I will pass that roll then.
It gives them they can gain narrative application to it.
Okay.
This one's going to be Fellowship at a minus 100.
All right. So that's
You're dealing with an Incarna. All of these rolls are going to be minus.
Oh no, that's fine. So I have a plus 60, and you're giving me so it's gonna be a minus 40, which means I'm gonna be it's a 2 or less.
He can share traits and stuff with us, talents and the like, right?
No, I've already declared which ones I'm using, so I can't do that.
No.
If I may.
Yeah.
GM, I would like to roll a fellowship test to assist them.
What ability?
I'm going to be using Silver Tongue for this.
Ooh, wandering ability. Go for it.
So 100, 120, 140.
While he's mathing, Blatt.
Yeah.
You said I can impart some of my things to other people because I'm a part of the friend network.
Yes. You have to do it very carefully, though.
Can I extend the spiritual gift resistance to him to help resist some of the power of the Incarna to reduce the penalties?
Yes, because your hat's on their head.
So that's a 50% reduction.
Yes. So it's only a minus 50, which means it's a plus 10.
Okay. What is
with Easley's
fellowship?
help? With Easley's help, you'll pass.
Okay. Good.
Willpower.
And the last willpower. All right. At a minus 100, right?
50.
Yeah, minus 50 because of the hat and somebody's super cool spirit powers.
All right. I'm rolling base then. Ooh, 94. I'll use a fate point for this. Let's roll lucky. 93. 27 is passed.
All right. You have bonded to the Incarna of Gold. The Incarna of Gold will grant you 1 major power and will travel with you always.
Of course.
You are infused with True Gold. It's an added element permanently to yourself.
Okay.
You also have a spirit companion.
Yeah.
They can help you at any time. Gold is the element of change.
Okay.
It is the philosopher's element.
It is. That's true.
The alchemy's element. The banker's element.
Well, we like making money, so that's a pretty awesome.
Incarna give you their elements in addition. They have 10 legendary actions they can grant you a day. Each legendary action is determined by what you want from them. If it's within their power, it's cheaper.
Okay.
If it's not within their power, it could cost all 10. Or they may not be able to do it. But they have narrative power on their legendary actions, and you get 10 a day. The legendary actions on an Incarna can be used at any point of the reaction economy or the action economy, whether it's offense or defense or utility.
All right, so
You can
me using my my legendary action for many hands would allow me to use 6 per se, or 8, because I have 8 hands in a sense.
no, it's their power set. You can use like a reaction to give yourself a shield of gold.
Okay, yeah, no, that's I mean like for the action economy.
No,
right?
they can't amplify your action economy. You can
No,
use
I'm not saying that either. My action economy, I can use to use one of their reactions or one of their legendaries, right?
Yes.
And with this new legendary action that I made with the many hands, right?
Mhm.
That would give me 6 or 8 additional
6.
actions.
You have 6 hands.
6 hands, right. So I'd be able to use 6 of those legendaries because they would give me additional 6 actions, right?
Yes, you could. You can chain a legendary into a legendary.
Gotcha. Okay, so that's going to be very handy. All right.
The tree is exposed.
Yeah.
It is dying now.
Now it is time for the doctor to do her work. So, I'm going to use my legendary action of many hands to initiate the process. I am going to ask from Shining Dawn for Heart of Golds through this process.
Heart of Gold?
Yes.
What do you want Heart of Gold to do?
I need this as a let's almost call it like a protection from the demonic influence that's coming.
Okay. How many points of the legendary do you want to use?
Well, her element is gold after all, or change. So we'll use 3. I think would be a good option because 3 is it's closer to her element type, right? So I was thinking
the
maybe
lucky number of the world is 10.
Yes, that would
you don't want to use
all of
10.
her. Yeah, that would use all of the things. Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Second action, it would be guiding light, or something to the shine in the right direction kind of deal, like the
Sure.
shine of gold. Yeah. And we'll use another 3 for that. Okay. Those 2 are used.
4 left.
The next 4. So we're going to start with our catalyzing rules.
Okay. What are you catalyzing first?
So we need to get rid of the demonic presence. That is the literal first thing. But it also,
studying it up close, it is not removable with revolving door. It's way worse than you thought once the gold is gone.
Okay.
It can't be pushed out. It would actually destroy the gloam sphere.
Right.
You're going to have to do something new.
Okay.
Hello. Haley. We're doing something stupid.
Hey, Yeah, I just finished up with my session and came to
Um,
see what you're up to.
welcome. We're doing something stupid. Your guiding light will be used all in once.
Okay.
You need to dead man switch this.
Interesting. So I need to kill the virus in a sense. I need to
Yeah. You need to cook out the
embed
virus
something.
because you can't move it. You can't revolving door it out. You have to kill it.
All right.
But
So
you
I know
also need
something.
to preserve the host.
Yep. I'm going to use the Sunstone to help with this. I remember our interaction with the Bank of Sands when we, blew up the bomb. There was two options we could do. We could either A, let it go through the night, fester, and then die in the morning, or we could do it in morning dew. But the sun is what will cook out the demonic energy. So we're gonna use the Sunstone as well for this.
Do you remember the recipe for Dead Man Switch?
Dead Man Switch is pretty simple. I've sent you the Dead Man Switch as well. We're imbuing. We do a bunch of different element types that are opposite of what we're doing. And
Actually, it was simpler than that. Remember what you learned recently?
I know if I can imbue something small, and let's just see what I.
To remind you, you can do other catalyzations while using Dead Man Switch. It's one of the only you can do that lets you do double duty. You can do like Pure Strain, Revolving Door, any of that stuff, all the while setting up a fuse for this one
the
thing
blow.
on the side.
Yeah.
You only need two elements. Two elements that actually work well together, but fester into a catalytic accelerant of destruction. And if you revolving door them out at the same time while they're about to explode, which you'll have to know really close. If you can revolving door it at the right time into an object, it'll not explode inside your target.
Fair.
Catalyzation is weird. It's also difficult and very open.
Yeah, I sent you. Go ahead, John.
You can't use the Sunstone. You have to use the light from the Sunstone.
Fire will work. Fire and light are not bad. They can both burn out darkness, but it's not powerful enough. It needs a divine element because this is demonic energy of such a magnitude that the royals can walk through and their army.
Yeah.
So you need something of that magnitude of power. What would be a proper counter element? The only thing you can think of is the 10-sided chip of favor. Power of the gods.
The one, the multicolored one, you mean?
Yeah, the 10-colored chip of favor.
Yeah.
That would be the Pantheon's power.
Okay.
You'd have to give it up for here.
Yeah, let's do it.
You sync that in. What is because you're dead man switching, but you're also doing another catalyzation. What's the other? What are you going to start on?
So I can't give the elixir yet. I need a.
You need to get its heart thumping.
So the spark of true lightning would, but no thunder. I thought that's what I would need.
No, it's lightning.
Instead.
Straight lightning.
Yeah. Okay. We'll give it lightning. As the first one.
Okay.
Give it a spark.
And then what's its pair?
Counterbalance is the true earth.
What's wind's balance?
Winds balance.
Because you got pure wind, not true wind, but pure wind
Pure winds.
from the tornado spirit.
Yeah.
It can come out of your stat sheet if you want.
Let's give it merit.
How much?
Pure is level. Let's
9,
pure.
level 10, which is true.
True. I thought treasure was below.
It's a separate class.
Separate class of things. Okay.
So treasure would be pure, divine would be true.
Okay. Let's give it. What about 9 merit?
No.
Okay, so let's give it 20 merit then.
No. 50 is my number.
Your 50 is your number. I don't have 50. I have 46. If someone wants to give me 4, I can make that call. 50, eh?
Beatsley? You want to give him 4?
I will give you 4 for this.
Okay.
We add in that right now.
50 merit can balance out pure. 100 for true.
If you need more, I've got some merit that I haven't spent yet.
All right. Good.
Just let me know
So,
if you need it.
The first 2 with lightning and earth.
Yep.
All right. I need you to pick your stat from here. Whatever you want to roll. I think it's catalyst.
Yep. Catalyzer.
Okay.
With
Roll 2 catalyst rolls at minus 50.
All right. Counteracted with that, so I'm just going to add in my catalyzer for. Here's the first one.
Okay.
We're then going to roll another one.
Okay.
I have not yet.
Hmm?
Oh, Alex telling me to stretch my legs, but I will stand up and do this at the same time.
All right. Increase the dog mantle and the vulture mantle by 1 charge.
Okay.
So now they give plus 20s. So, Char, you'll get a plus 20 on defense, or a plus 10 on defense. You get another plus 10, Susie.
Okay.
The reed mantle activates immediately. What's the narrative bonus?
The narrative is all the pantheon of gods finally coming together for a reason.
You cannot order the gods around. You cannot order the gods here. Leave them out of the equation for any narrative stuff.
Okay.
And leave out anything that only they can do.
All right. So the narrative here is creating the philosopher's stone for the tree to revitalize itself.
Philosopher's stone is a innately greedy thing. It won't give to the tree. The philosopher's stone only takes, and it only gives to the owner. And the owner cannot be the tree. You would be the owner of the philosopher's stone.
Right. And
The philosopher's stone is an evil thing.
All right.
It also requires thousands of souls to power it.
All right. You never said that when I first learned about making the philosopher's stone. But what about a reverse philosopher's stone? Something that gives instead of takes.
You'd most likely die in the process because it would suck you in to be the core.
Okay.
Philosopher's stone it can be many different things, but the philosopher's stones you would be creating with the materials you're using here would be the true ones, which are which are evil through and through. The lesser ones that are treasure grade or hell even flawless grade, Those are amplifiers, domain amplifiers. Philosopher's Stones, they're things you use to fight gods. Because you can steal their power while you fight them.
Yep.
They're evil. And all information you would find out about them would be wrong on purpose. Because the gods actually don't want you to succeed or know the real information about it.
Second option. We have the realm of Skyhold all coming together with this, once upon a time.
Sure.
Can this narrative power allow it to extend to other realms instead of just Sky?
No. You should keep the narrative within the operation of the surgery.
Gotcha.
Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum.
So let's give this the royal treatment then. We're giving it a new body. We're giving it a power source from the elixir. It needs fate. This
it's gonna pull it from you.
100%. But it needs divine fate, and I don't have that. And the only way we get that from God.
It has a sliver of it left.
Okay. All right. So it has that. Its
you can
domain
reduce the
is
difficulty of the next roll, increase the bonus on your next roll, add, modify, subtract, divide,
But this is narrative stuff. This isn't mechanical. We decided that it was going to be narrative, so we can't.
I'm saying you can turn a narrative into a mechanical if you're.
Yeah, but that's just like that's the pussy way out. That's just being like I could do that.
Man, if you can't figure anything that would work.
Matt, I'm going through the motions to try and figure something out.
I'm gonna give you answers until we solve this.
Let's give it freedom, the true freedom,
so it can pick up its roots and run off.
So it can, not so it can pick up its roots and run off.
Because this is the world tree of Skyhold. Each plane and the main realities have a single tree, and the trees connect each other.
Exactly.
If it was able to run off, it would.
Oh no! I kind of agree with this one. Okay, think about this, because we use the true Earth here, right?
Mm-hmm.
It starts building and expanding to become its own island.
Because it is Skyhold. It is not. It's not connected to the grounds. It's
uplifting. No, it is, but no, like it is though. But like that's the thing. The whole thing about Skyhold is everything's on floating islands.
Right.
You would basically divorce it at the end of this to its own island to float around Skyhold as it wanted. Completely remove it from the castle in the sky.
What do you think?
That's a good birthday present. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
It has a fair amount of the other things that make it godly. It just needs freedom to have its own choice as it's becoming a new entity. Its birthday.
Okay. You warp those two in. I'm gonna roll for Indrid. Easley.
Yeah.
This is where the hurt sauce comes in.
Mm-hmm.
Fortunately, it doesn't start that bad. Each individual behind you, passively gives you a plus 30 to all rolls.
Okay.
You have plus 150. I think. 5 times 3?
Yeah.
It starts at a meek minus 50 of your weakest physical and mental stats.
Okay, weakest physical is ballistic. Do you want to make it agility?
No.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
No.
So a minus 50 from my ballistic.
But you get the
Yeah.
plus 150 from the crowd.
Plus 30 minus 10. All right, 120. Bada boom.
Nice.
Weakest mental stat is. We're not including influence in this, correct?
No.
Okay.
Good defense on Injured's part.
Yeah, right in the middle. Nicely done.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's Insomnium. It's much better. Nice. Okay. You block what's coming in. But it felt like a light caress, but it is basically 2 freight trains going as fast as it can into a spiritual barrier.
Was any of it demonic?
It had hints of it.
Understood.
But you know that Susie will have to figure that out on her end.
Yeah.
If by the last second that the demonic presence is still there, you have to bail on your side, which means you'll take backlash and you'll make the evolution fail because there's still demonic elements. You can't let there be any demonic element.
Watch me not.
So, question. I thought the first thing I dealt with was the demonic.
It has to cook. Remember, the Dead Man Switch is not immediate. The longer it sticks.
Oh, gotcha.
It basically, you're watching a timer, and the longer it cooks and burns in the microwave, the more the elements clash. You need to drop it from divine grade down to flawless grade to be able to revolving door it out. So it needs to do a lot of damage.
Can I roll demonology here for it?
Yes.
So I can see what kind of power it is. This would be. I can't fail it, but
maybe roll a 1 or a 100. I don't know.
I know. Sorry, I'm just double checking. This is a 2. Oh, that would have been actually higher. I'm bad at this.
Nice.
Okay. It is a Pantheon grade demonic essence.
Okay.
All of the demonic gods gave a fragment of themselves and put it into a single object, in which their alkalite threw it into this object.
Okay.
This is the bad sauce. That's above divine grade. Oh boy.
All right.
But the power of the Pantheon here will start to burn away at that one.
I'm gonna do something so stupid if I have to.
All right, round 2. Susie.
Yep.
Lose 1d2 in all fake currency.
Okay.
But keep track of how many you lost and of what kind.
So I only have fate points and bone coins, and you're asking for both, right? So.
Yep, but keep track of how many you lose of each.
Okay.
All right. Next 2. Was the other one Pure Strain that you started?
I did.
Because you would have to start Pure Strain right off the bat.
Okay.
And then you can pair Dead Man Switch with it.
Yeah, we did pure earth, and we did pure lightning. So
Yeah, I'm
As
talking
well
about
as
the
the wind.
catalytic technique.
yeah, so but even if we did start out with the pure strain, and we learned that if we like put a bunch of different of the true element types into it, it's gonna
True and
so
pure.
already,
As long as you target the same things, as long as they are balanced or opposing elements that
well, the
target
mixing
same
pot is
thing.
actually the balance and harmony. That's the mixing pot.
Yeah. Well, you can mixing pot and pure strain.
Yeah.
Because true elements and pure elements act like a mixing pot.
Mhm.
So
Combining those two together.
you can get the basically 3 of the 5 that you need right almost out of the gates.
And we're also doing corrupted at the same time for trying to get rid of this demonic.
Mhm. That's the
so yeah.
Right. So what's the next 2 elements going in?
So the next 2 elements are fate and order. Order and chaos.
Okay.
So putting in the gem of both order and chaos, the combined one.
Yep.
And that is step 2.
Okay.
As now we have the base for it and the spark. It needs to move. It needs to be changed. It needs to start its healing process to move around.
Okay. Same 2 rolls as last time.
Okay.
At a minus 100.
All right. So I have plus 60 from the guys, and I think it's just a base roll. Minus 100, 60 plus my 40. So here's the first one. Here's the second one. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Lord!
Yeah. And then we're going to
What's your
roll
catalyst at?
It is at 3, and we're going to roll
Make it
a
4.
bone coin as well. 4.
Make it 4.
Could have been better.
You have 4 check marks.
I do.
And then increase your base stat for catalysts by 1d3.
Sure. I was not expecting to get fate and order with a 1 there, but it is what it is. That's 65.
Okay. Chaos and order, by the way.
Yeah. I said fate. I kept saying fate and order, my bad.
Okay.
Chaos and
It's
order.
late.
Yeah.
Those rolls at a minus 100.
All right. So, da 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 da. Oh.
75 is good
Mothperson
for
has to
Mothman, remember.
reroll. Mothperson is going to reroll.
Matt, remember high's good?
Yes. It's not good enough.
Oh, it's not good enough. Oh, okay.
Just going to roll maybe 100 and see if it's higher. They'll borrow a boon and pass.
Okay.
Okay. All right, the fumes coming off of the catalytic reaction between the 2 Pantheon grade objects is going to emit fumes. All participants are going to need to roll a toughness test. They'll start base.
I'm going to use one of my other hands from for gold to give me a golden mask to protect myself from the fumes.
If it touches your skin, would you like a body of tumultuous gold?
That would make it really hard to do my catalyzing, though, wouldn't it?
Nope. You were bonded
Okay.
to an Incarna.
Okay, let's liquid metal this shit. Okay, I will do that for
I'm,
4.
I'm gonna be cheatsy. I'm gonna be cheatsy, Vlad.
What you got?
I'm gonna cast Fabricate to get the air, the fumes, to flow through the air to be dispersed into a bucket of water.
This is rotted demonic element. Anything this stuff touches is in trouble.
Hmm. So there's nothing that can be done with this.
There is, only if you're really goofy. Excuse me, goofy about it.
Like how?
Instead of all the particles be pulled into water, you have a mini pool, like one of those inflatable ones, filled with water, flying around, smacking the air everywhere it goes. It'll collect the particles like a giant net.
Sure. Why not? Yeah, sure. Why
Fabricate
not?
makes it though. You would have to use another spell to pilot it.
Automate?
Why? That's what I have automate for.
Oh, automate. Ooh. Clever. All right.
And hell, I can use the what's it called? What's the modifier called? Twisted, to give it the equivalent of the sacred element, to where instead of just catching the demonic flickers, it's burning them away.
And all it costs you is 3 mana. No, 4.
It's going to cost me 12 mana.
Oh, because of the. Right. Yeah.
Because I'm having to put 2 modifiers on a spell.
That's pretty funny. That's a level 1. But is it?
Level 4 spell.
So do I still need
Fabricate
to
is
make
level
those rolls?
4. So
So
The demonic
Yes, no,
element's
on rolls.
handled. I still need. Roll the 2 rolls you did last time. Minus 100.
or did that.
Then you good.
All right.
Shinfur is made it so that you guys don't have to roll toughness test.
Ooh.
There's a little sheet of water that flows around, smacking the particles with
it's
a sacred
glowy
element.
water.
Holy water, yeah.
All right.
Next 2.
Don't forget those are plus 30s for the dog and vulture now.
Yep.
Okay, so we're gonna do. So we've given it its earth and its spark. We've given it its change and its direction and its order it's going. Now we need to give it something to grow from. We need to give it water and fire. My second thought was maybe it should enlighten darkness first to give it its nourishment that way. But I need to start the healing process sooner than later, and then grow from the nourishment that comes from that. So, water and fire will be my 2 elements. What's the minus man?
150.
All right, catalyst. So I have plus 60 now. No, 70 plus 70 plus 40, which should be 110. So instead of minus 40, eh?
Very nice.
Oh, scaring me with those rolls, Johnny.
I was scared myself, man. It's getting worse.
All right. It's like
Yeah.
minus 150.
All right. Ooh. So 30, 60. 30 and 60. That's all we got here.
I don't know if there's anything I can do to help here.
Charge that spell.
I'm going to use a boon on this first one.
Needed
And
it.
then, yeah, right.
Wedges.
All right. Ash, your thing falls apart too quickly. It's supposed to last a lot longer, but more miasma comes out. What do you do?
I will recast it 3 times over.
All right.
And,
Everyone will avoid the toughness tests
and
required.
I will drop an enhanced on it, specifically targeting the sacred element.
All right. What's next, Susie?
I'm thinking
Which two
next
elements?
is wood and metal. I'm thinking.
All right.
I'm just give me a sec. Because we're not pulling on the power juice yet because it still needs to revitalize itself. So now that it has the water, we need it for it to grow. We need it to grow. We're gonna do wood and metal.
Wood and metal? All right.
Yep.
You know the negative. It's minus 200.
Minus 200. I'm gonna have a hard time with that, but I'm still gonna try. So it's a plus 10 now. So that was a 120. It was a minus 80 for the first one. Okay, and we're going to use a fate point to try and lower that below a 41.
Okay.
1d40. Fuck. A boon will allow that to pass.
Yeah, it would.
And the second
Wounds
one.
are plus 20s.
So I've been a 35.
Yeah, I only needed 7 to pass because I my target was 15. I rolled a 22.
Yeah, so boon will let you pass.
Yeah.
Oh,
second one
okay.
at a minus 80. Okay, so Matt, hundreds are criticals for Deerndale this time.
Indeed. You can get a 1, or you can get a blessing. The blessing still forces you to keep a critical failure. It's risky.
Yeah.
Or she can flip it for you.
Yeah, or she can flip it. That's pretty hard. Everyone's risking so much right now, and it'd be really hard to risk it more for people.
I
I know
I
it's
have
hard.
a question, GM,
Yeah.
and this is cheeky here. I would like to use, if he takes that 100, can
Yep.
I use nonsense to delay the negative effect?
Yes, but it would stack onto the next turns, which is going to be in minus 250.
So,
If-
the only thing I want to point out here is, to me, this feels like Idarendale going the equivalent, which is more important to you, the World Tree or getting stronger? Because up until this point, Idarendale has only gone, here's what you get.
No, Adriana's always given me a choice. She was like, I can either take a crit for, learning about the room, or I can take a debuff and then get a buff at the end.
I was getting
she's tricky that way, though. It's betrayal is one of her things.
Well, Ogre said something.
Yeah, it's fair enough. That's all I said.
Yeah, I was just saying that this could be a trick, pretty much.
I was going to ask if I could delay the backlash until after this is done.
No.
Backlash for next turn after.
You can add it to the next turn's rolls, which would be brutal. Or you can eat it next turn. You're protecting soul and body.
I am. So it's up to you.
I'm going to take the blessing, but I also want to use one of my other hands here for metal, since I'm using metal in this catalyst change here. And I want her. I'm going to ask of her for a golden seal.
Of what nature?
Of the a golden seal of approval. And that is from the backlash that we're about to get.
You're going to approve the backlash?
I want her to approve the backlash.
Against yourself? That means it goes straight to your character sheet. Approval means okay. Good to go.
Right? That's fair. That's a fair way to look at it. It's fine.
What way were you looking at it? I'm curious.
I was just thinking of if she doesn't give her stamp of approval, then it wouldn't go through. Like, she needs to approve of the negative.
Didn't phrase it quite like that.
That's what I meant by a golden stamp. But yeah. They send me a message. She's probably saying go to bed.
We can pick this up another time.
No, all the tension's right now.
I know, right? She has work tomorrow. But yeah, let's take the negative. I never mind. She's asking if I took my blood thinner. Yes. Let's do what I asked for the golden stamp to to kind of almost be like the middleman, the banker in this case, to approve or deny of what's coming next.
All right. When a roll comes in, we will roll 50-50. You roll yours, I roll mine, which is just a base 1d100. Whoever wins, well, the attack goes through. If you win, just cancels.
Okay.
But if you fail, the attack goes to you directly, or Eatsley can pick it up.
So that's going to be how many charges for her? It's going to be all of them. 4. Okay.
The last 4.
All right. What is the blessing?
Don't look back. Whenever you roll a 100, you get only good effects. You get 2 1s instead of a fail.
Okay.
It says if you rolled a 1, and the 100 operates like an Endearendale flavored one.
Gotcha.
So you get 2 things. If a moon is shining, any target of your choice within the moonlight may also be given a temporary buff of your choice.
Okay. So Matt, I have the power rock in a hard place. The negative quality. Does that affect this?
What's that again?
Let me copy paste.
Please do.
So in this case, it'd be the same as rolling a nat 100, and
yeah, it would proc as a nat 1 times 2.
Okay, all right, perfect. That was a
Told
big gamble.
you it'd be a risk, but it's
right,
so good.
Okay. Well, I still have a fate point left, so I could probably make this work. All right, let's. I rolled
You can
that
still borrow some of my
1d.
fate points.
1d. You have boons, remember?
Or boons, right? Yep. I'm an idiot.
Matt, are we rolling the 1d 100 now?
No.
Oh, we're waiting that for next round, right? That's for next round.
It's stacking onto one of your rolls on the next round.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you roll at minus 250. Easley rolls at minus 350.
Oh, all right.
But only if that happens, right? Because we haven't.
That was the delayed.
But he hasn't rolled his rolls yet either.
Oh, for the last round, that's right. So it's minus 200 for these rolls.
Okay. Minus 200. Okay.
Doable.
Right.
You got this.
Problem is, my drinks only affect my charisma rolls, so
You got
150. Give me a sec. Let me be smart about this. 200, correct?
Yep, 200.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna load a boon onto my ballistic. Ooh. And my perception is a plus 10. We'll load a boon onto that one as well.
Nice.
Okay. All right. Susie.
All right.
Ashen Fur's spell collects what it can this turn, but it starts to taper off.
Okay.
He'll need to re-up next turn with something much, much stronger. I wonder what he will do. Minus 250.
Minus 250.
You're gonna have to get creative with your solution here. You have 2 more elements, right?
I have the Elixir of Awakening, and then I have the True Element of Light and True Elixir of Darkness. That's the last 2.
Yeah, and then you can throw in the elixir at the end. You don't have to roll for it.
Yeah. So it's just this.
So you got one more set of rolls.
Yep. But I need to make it so it's easier to do. This. All right, we're gonna roll first and then go from there. So minus 250. I'm getting an extra plus 10, and I think that makes it 130 this time. 130 minus 250 is going to be 250, 30, 20, 100, minus 120. Is that what this is?
Might be, yeah.
Such are 250 minus 130. Yeah, 120. Okay. I don't think I can pass that.
Now, here is an important question to you, Blatt.
Yep.
My spiritual resistance, would that be applying to this?
It would be.
So you get to reduce the base penalty by half.
Does that apply to Eatsley as well?
One of you gets it. The other doesn't.
We'll give it to Eatsley next. And I'm going to roll Catalyzer again. So I'm going to use a fate point to reroll the Catalyzer. 1d70. All right. Matt, both of these numbers are failures, therefore is a nat 100.
Yep, because you're a cheeky bastard.
Get that fate point back. Do not. What does the nat 100 do in this case? Or in this, what is the one or whatever you want to do it? The blessing.
You get that one?
Yes, of course.
You get a extra bonus at the end.
Okay, we'll do it at the end. Okay, gotcha.
Yep. And then you'll get a mote of Idirondale.
A token
it's
kind
a
of
little,
deal?
it's a resource.
Okay.
It's a mote of Stardust.
And here is my next one out of minus 120. 93. And I'll use my last fate point that I have to do 1d92. And another nat 100.
Another mote of Stardust, another reward.
I roll my 1d10, see if I can get it back. Do not. No. Not fate points. I have
Eatsley.
1 bone coin left. Eatsley, I got you your thing from Ash, so hopefully
minus
this can help.
350 divided by 2.
All right,
So
GM.
Yep.
Before this, I want to. You're saying there's like smoke in the air, right?
Yep.
I want to do. Where did I get this wine from?
Oh no.
And
Where
I'm
did you
going.
get that wine from?
Oh, sorry. I totally did not steal this from somewhere. So I'm going to turn all the water into the air into wine.
Okay.
So instead of sacred water, it's sacred wine.
All of it is all the water in the air is wine now. And I'm going to drink deep from the wine in the air.
You're gonna
This
pull
splashes on you.
Yeah.
It's going to be demonic wine, though, right?
No, but it's balanced perfectly with the sacred
With the
element.
holy stuff. Gotcha.
Mhm.
Oh, ambrosia, which is wine in my lore, is the god's sacred drink.
Yep. And I'm going to pull that in
He.
Oh, that's dirty, Char.
Char, you're sharing some of that with me.
Oh.
Because it's only through our combined efforts that we made Ambrosia, you fucker.
Oh, fuck. I gotta give it to you. I didn't expect it. All right. It'll last behind. If you get the minus 3 of 50 roll, which is divided by 2, thanks to
175.
Yep.
Yep.
So minus 175. If you pass both of those rolls, you get the sauce.
And then what I'm wanting to do
Mm-hmm.
is, because I'm going to be drinking deep,
Uh-huh.
I would like to apply the fatigue that I would be getting from this to the demonic aspects that's assaulting us.
Give it lethargy.
Yes.
All right. You're
So-
gonna drunkify my asthma. Love it. All right.
So as a note, I'm going to drink very deep, about that deep.
Holy fuck. Are you dead? Did you
No.
die?
No. I'm barely alive.
3 times your threshold. That's
Yeah.
How
So-
far are you over?
So 1 second. Let's see here.
Look at all
My
those
threshold
fours.
is 36.
There's so many fours.
Right?
Your threshold's what?
36.
Okay.
So,
So for every time you
I
drink,
have-
you get a plus 10, but you also get a minus 10, which cancels it out.
No. Every time I now gain stacking bonuses to my because of what is it?
What is it?
Oh yeah, so instead of gaining negatives when I'm over my fatigue for talking, I gain bonuses.
Oh, that's right. And you can ride the lightning all the way to the end and pray you done it times 3.
Yes. So my
no.
threshold, by the way, for passing out is 72. I'm then going to swirl the cup and give all of this to the demonic aspects that are assaulting us.
That was tight because you would have went under for 1d10 turns if you would have hit your second threshold.
Okay, bud. Whoop. Swirl in the cup.
Yep.
Those are some drunk demons right now. I can just see it now. Demon royalty in the other realm.
And the other roll?
In a massive
What are the
court
rolls?
chamber.
So they technically get a toughness to resist, but I don't know if actually the smoke would get toughness to resist this. But here are my rolls. So 150 minus 150 plus 40 plus 40 minus plus 10 minus 10 minus 175. 55.
Okay.
And then for drinking, unfortunately none of this applies to my drinks right now. My rolls here. So I get a plus 55. I'm going to spend 2 boons on this. And then I'm going to spend.
Not bad.
Perception gets a plus 55 here. Ugh.
All right.
So all of that was just set up for my next turn so I could possibly survive.
All right. You crystallize a silver decanter.
Okay.
Engraved with the sacral markings of the gods on one side. and those of the demons on the other. What's inside is some mix of what the gods drink on both sides. Beware.
Just beware.
Yeah, beware.
Okay. Okay.
Looks like you can get about 13 like long chugs out of that thing.
Okay.
You're not sure if it refills? Maybe not. That's 13 doses of very strong wine.
Oh. And then GM,
Uh-huh.
for the last bit, I would like to try and make a wonders technique based off of the poets.
What you got?
I would like to issue a command. Based off, make a new wonders technique based off command
To do what?
to force the spirit that is currently kind of fighting us to relax.
Oh, you're just going tranquilo way.
Yeah, right?
All right. I will give it a secret resistance roll.
Okay.
Looks pretty chill,
Would you like me to roll my command for that?
if you'd like. See what you got.
Okay.
See
So-
what you got.
I'm going to roll up all my bonuses here. So, would each of the followers give their bonus still for this?
Not for this one.
Okay. So, uh, all right. Oh, I actually messed that up. So this is my roll for that.
Plus 440. Nice.
Yeah.
Or just
Well,
You're 22 high, bro.
damn, that's a big roll. All right, bud.
Oh, sorry, plus 10 because I forgot to put in the wonders insight.
All right, you made yourself a wonders
50.
technique.
Awesome.
Give me a name for it. It runs off command.
Um,
plural
I
words.
think it's going to be
Taskmaster.
no, well, kind of. It's going to be listen.
Listen, Linda.
Listen here, boy.
Yeah.
You can just call it boy.
No, I think I'm going to call it listen. I speak.
Okay.
Listen when I speak.
Hey,
Where's the
listen.
comma there?
Right.
You roll opposed fellowship. If whoever wins is the one who the other person listens to. So if you lose the roll, you listen to them. But if they lose the roll, they listen to you.
Oh. And then I also get bonuses from being a leader.
Yeah. Hey, look at the coinky dink on that sucker. Well, that happened.
So yeah, that's hopefully that helps us, guys.
All right, home stretch, Susie.
So
Got the elixir left.
Now it's time for the fertilizer. Exactly. We're going to put in the elixir of awakening. We're going to use the water mantle for a big change, because we're going to be using the other hand to activate the Gossamer Orb,
The Gloom Sphere?
the Gloom Sphere. The Gloom Sphere, as we pour the liquid on and break my concentration. And we're going to be using the Water of Change to redirect the demonic elements from this. Have it not affect the elixir of awakening at all, and have it redirected into the orb,
Which is invincible.
which is invincible.
Okay.
And that would be my last demonic, or my corruption catalyzer that I would need to do.
Yep. Pretty good. And I think it's a little bit revolving door.
Yeah, because we're
You get all 5.
Get all 5. Revolving door was used a few times there. I was worried about the corruption one, but yeah, we got her.
All right.
So here are my. Do I have negatives on this, or do you? What's the? It was just the last little
roll was
drop.
the last negatives. It was just what you wanted at the end.
Yeah.
All right. Easley's group gets knocked back. Bloop. Susie, you get knocked back as well.
Okay.
With the spirit. Phil has to go in the background. And the tree that goes rapidly. Ah. Yeah, actually, basically knocks the tables back.
Mm-hmm. All the
And
roots
grows
and
over
everything.
them. Yep. Da-da-da. All right. Susie, you lose the rest of your fate points, bone coins.
Okay, so that's there's no 1d2. It's just they're gone. Perfect.
Nope. And what forms inside of you is a small universe world.
Oh, interesting.
It's like an internal snow globe where you can look at it from in, and you can put things in there.
Yeah.
It's a connection to the world tree. The world tree can contain a vast biome in a secular space.
Yeah. I'm guessing this is from me being the catalyzer and all that energy and bullshit just going through me.
Yep. You will form your own inner biome universe in which you can grow to your own customization. It can support an entire biomes of life.
Gotcha.
It runs off of your own health. So if you get poisoned or fatigued or receive a negative status condition like bleeding out, it runs off of your life force. The first thing to go is the universe world.
Okay.
Because, well, it can collapse and you'll live, but if you die, it dies with you.
Of course, yeah.
So it goes first. But you can store any number of creatures up to a biome and any number of plants.
Yeah.
With whatever conditions you want.
It seemed really nice for my farmer. I'm going to have a heyday with that. Gorgeous.
You can also store people.
Yeah.
It's a biome. If you ever have a problem, you can take a buddy and suck them into the universe world and run off with them. And there'll be this little itty bitty snowman in your snow globe.
Yeah.
So, if you guys want to go grab a kobold nest, you can bring it with you. Your fate points and bone coins They're
It's 4 of each.
they are plants in your world.
Oh. Interesting.
They take nourishment and resources to grow them. You can invest merit, in-game currency, aether, whatever.
Yeah.
And every so often they have a harvest in which you roll for how many you get from each plant.
Gotcha.
You get the Scrimshaw Apprentice perk, which is the bone coin equivalent of roll 2, pick the better one.
Yeah.
If you roll 1 or a 10, you get it back.
Yeah.
You get that one, and it applies whenever you use a fake coin or bone coin. You don't have a threshold, and it doesn't refresh every session.
Okay.
But
it's just more of the grow, how much you can cultivate compared to procession.
Yep.
Gotcha.
It's how much you can grow the plants. And they can germinate, too. You can grow new ones.
Mm-hmm.
You can also do it for boons as well. You just have to figure out how to implant that plant into your world. The Reed Mantle will get its probably one and only upgrade.
Okay.
Yeah.
For all of those that participate in dealing with incredibly valuable world matters, such as restoring a world tree, will reduce all negatives of all rolls by half.
Very nice.
For lesser important instances, no change. Only the most important stuff. So, if you ever have a war against the demons, any enemy roll against you is halved.
Yeah.
For your blessing.
Now, I have another question.
Sure. What's up?
Was that a quest?
Oh, it was a big quest.
What level quest was that?
A divine grade, you dummy.
Okay.
Nice.
So, my house mantle gets plus 10 for mythic. We never talked about what it gets for divine grade.
Normal quests give plus 10?
No, mythic quests give plus 10.
This one would give a plus 20.
Okay.
15 for treasure then, and then 20 for divine. Gotcha.
Yep. Pretty good.
So, Eatsley, you get a reward from your patron. I get 2 things from mine, I think, because the rewards were after. I completed my catalyzer quest.
Yes. Write down all of the things you get. We're going to stop it here.
Yeah, I know, right?
Write down all the things you get, everyone.
This is recording for me, so I'm going to write down after when I go back and do my notes.
Everyone who participated, which is all the players, they will get a reward based off of their efforts and contributions. And some of them can be pretty spicy. So write down your contributions and what you are rewarded with and what gets completed. And then we'll meet back up next time.
That's good. Thank you very much for the session, Matt.
My pleasure. Nicely done.
What a crazy
Reviving
ride.
a world tree. Who the heck knew?
I could have just said, let's just take something from it, but instead I was like, let's heal it. Let's go from there.
You mad lad. Yeah. Oh, also, Johnny, write down this. All those who took out of greed or even necessity of this tree and didn't give anything in return, you get to choose the curse that is placed upon all those who took from the tree.
Oof.
It'll be a divine grade curse, as Apollo and all the other gods have decided, fuck those guys in particular.
I feel like the best curse I could give is dead man walking.
If that's what you want. Just
No. That's gentle. They fucked with a world tree, bro. Give them the give them a divine grade curse that makes it no matter what they attempt, even ending themselves, it will end in failure.
That's a good one. Yeah, for sure.
It's a
I was
good
just
one.
thinking
It's got a while to think about it.
Yeah.
Ogre, you could always go ask Frock. He's got some good ones.
I can also give you some good ones. Mine are just.
You've had a lot of time to think about it, haven't you?
Now, what do you mean? I've only had the past 20 minutes.
I know, right?
It's a lot of time for someone of
No.
your skill.
Oh, that's fair.
There is one thing that I am particularly happy about. I've just got to get Blatz okay with it. Because it's a Kitsune thing.
What is it?
So in the lore and everything, part of the thing that Kitsune are always hunting and searching for is the world tree.
Mhm.
Because if they nap beneath the limbs of the world tree, they evolve into a greater form.
Yeah, that's approved. I got you, Ogre. You knew the lore. I'll give it to you.
You told me to read up on them, so I did. I never expected fucking world tree at our feet.
You did the work. I'll give it to you. Write down that's what we gotta do.
We've still got to have the conversation between me and the Archmage, too.
Afterwards, yes.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
Allie will be involved. I did have to let Allie know
Mhm,
that her fake currency is hurting badly.
for sure.
I wrote down how much it's gonna lose. I'll tell her how much she has to subtract, and it's basically most of it. But the last two rolls were not something she could pass alone.
Remember, she always had that coin that allows her to flip someone else's, not flip, re-roll someone else's, like 1 or 100 or any roll
I
they
used
make.
all of them.
Yeah.
used all
Okay,
of
they only had one of those, so.
I used everything I could.
Would it have mattered if I donated my boons to her?
She had to burn a lot of fate
No,
points. You would.
That's why I'm asking,
How many you got?
because I'm sitting on 5.
Give
5
them up,
boons.
and Allie can keep 2 extra. You don't lose them. You just the uses of them are
I
done.
spent them. Yeah, that's fine by me.
Yep. Well, Allie will have, I think, about 3 fate points.
From her 10 she had, pretty much? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
There was a lot of use burn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still shitting myself.
Did
over
you
the fucking
roll for her
15th
lucky?
level spell?
Or one or your 10th?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
What's up, Ogre?
I'm still amazed. 15th level spell.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I am
Time
going
warp.
to bed.
Sleep well.
Good night, Johnny. Thanks for playing, bud.
Thanks for having me.
Night, John.